Let me know when. Welcome, dear viewers, to the round number 7 of the first Fujairah Global Chess Championship here, United Arab Emirates. And we see that on the board 3, we have Sjugirov against Jiner, and there is going to be a first ceremonial move, which will be done by Mr. Hisham Al-Taher, who is the General Secretary of the Asian Chess Federation. Viorel, welcome to the stream. And we see on the board 1e4.
Yeah, thank you, Angelika. Yeah, today is round 7. Yeah, and Hisham Al-Taher played for black pieces.
Oh.
Okay, this time. So e4, e5 probably, yeah, was the beginning of the game.
We might
Or
also
d4,
see.
d5. Yeah, I cannot see it from here.
I think it's e4, e5
E4,
because
E5, yeah.
e4 the pawn is standing on the light square.
Good.
So yeah, looks like it, and we might also see it on the board, because as we know, Jiner also
she's the e5 player,
E5
yeah.
player, and
Yeah, and Sjugirov is e4.
E4 player.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Okay, so here we have the first ceremonial move was played, and we're going to see the moves shortly on the board. It's already round number 7, where we have, by the way, only 2 leaders as we move now to the first board. As you can see, Pranav is sitting with the white pieces and waiting for his opponent, who is 𝐒𝐡𝐴𝐷𝐸, who is not there yet. Of course, there is still default time of 30 minutes. He can still reach it, and yeah, looks like we're going to get moves very soon.
So far, very good tournaments for both of them. So 𝐒𝐴𝐷𝐸 started with a loss, but recovered very shortly and played really an amazing tournament. I mean, yesterday's game is a great one, I would say. He outplayed Sanan Sjugirov in the end game. And Pranav, okay, he's really probably playing, as far as I know, the best tournament of his life. I mean, he's performing 2-7 plus, which is already a big achievement. And yeah, we have 2 leaders with 4.5 out of 6. And how many players with 4 points? We have Martin Jose, 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐦𝐻𝐿𝐻. Yeah. So we have Jacobson Brandon, Suleymanli 𝐒𝐡𝐚𝐻𝐿𝐻, Sjugirov Sanan, Martinez Jose, Mishra, and Jiner.
Yes, and then also a lot of players with 3.5 points. And we have there Pranyashem, Cheparinov, Aditya, Shankland, Michal, Sarin, Theodorov, and so on, Daneshvar and Donchenko. So still a lot of fight for the top places can be made, and someone can break through if they start to scoring victories one by one. I mean, we might see one of the players which we just mentioned to go all the way up, or even from the lower. And anything definitely is possible in this tournament, because it just, for example, at the start you were not really in the rhythm like it was for Michal Sarin. Now he started winning points. We can see suddenly he's with 3.5 points now. Who knows, maybe he will win today, tomorrow, and will be one of the leaders after round 8.
Yeah, exactly. And this kind of tournament with not so many participants, and the field is like so strong, I believe that 6.5 points out of 9 would be enough to win the tournament or to share the first place. So 𝐒𝐴𝐷𝐸 is in the playing hall. Still, we have a couple of moves to start the round.
Yeah, still arbiter is not starting, probably was just waiting for a couple of players to arrive, so that to start the round, or there are always some things to share to the players before the start of the round. So it's coming a bit late, but I think it's maybe also a good moment for us to maybe share some highlights from yesterday, because we might have had even more leaders in case Jiner would win her game yesterday.
Oh yeah, yeah. Once again, she played a good game and missed a couple of times, missed the strongest continuation. Even in the end game, she could just play rook b2, protected. I mean, playing the rook behind of the passed pawn, bishop on d2 back, and she could win the game. She could win the game.
And by the way, her performance rating in the tournament is 27.32 right now. And by the way, I checked in the live ratings, after the round before, even yesterday, she already surpassed 𝐒𝐤𝐬 in the live ratings.
So she's number two in the world. Wow. Wow, amazing performance. So
that's really remarkable. I mean, so far, one more time, she didn't lose a single game. She won 2 games and had 4 draws. By the way, we see the players shook their hands, and we see the beginning of the round number 1. And also now, dear viewers, you can see us. We are going to be your hosts. My name is Angelika Valkova, and I'm joined by Grandmaster Viorel Iordachescu. And yeah, it's amazing to have you here with me, commentate and host the tournament.
Well, thank you. I hope that during this tournament, during the rounds, I could share, I mean, my knowledge, my experience, because, okay, I'm the coach, basically last period here in the United Arab Emirates. I know the players here, I know the organizers, I know the clubs, and also I'm experienced chess player. I mean, played more than 12 Olympiads for my country.
Wow.
So yeah, so more than 30 years. So my first Olympiad was in 1994, if I'm not mistaken.
Incredible.
Probably most of the players even didn't start playing chess at that time.
I was not even born back then. So.
Okay. Yeah, good point. Yeah.
But I just wanted to tell that it felt like we just started the tournament yesterday. Like yesterday was the first, second round, and now we're already on the finish line. And yeah, it's just time flies so fast with a lot of action every day, but we have the moves on the board.
Yeah, and we have the Dragon Idol, so-called. Okay, it started like an idol. Knight c3, a6, a4, and g6. Yeah. So what is the advantage, let's say, of this variation to play for black? So no more castle long for white. Yeah, of course. Now bishop e3, f3, queen d2, castle long. You cannot play because the pawn is on a4. And probably white should play the variation with castle short, which is not so dangerous for black. And we'll have here, I would say, positional play. Yeah, so bishop e2 and castle short. This is the plan. So play it very fast. Okay, we're already used with opening's choice of Pranav V. So he tries to play something new or something unusual, something rare. And in this tournament, such a strategy brings success to him. So it's a very interesting approach. Yeah, he plays rare lines, but probably he's well prepared. He knows what to do there, and this is one of the line. By the way, as I remember, this line was played many times by Michael Adams. I mean, he was trying to play this slow play in Najdorf or in other type of Sicilian. We are used to see like opposite castles and attacks, but here no. Here is positional play. So white usually castles, and white tries to play a5, maybe knight to b3, trying to play for b6 square. Maybe f3, queen d2, knight d5, like a positional approach. Okay, very interesting choice. I mean, white is trying to play safe.
Yeah, very interesting choice also for both players to go with this fianchetto in the Najdorf, so the dragon Najdorf.
Yeah. Okay, so
knight c6, offering the trade of the knight.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't retreat the knight, black can play d5. Yeah, let's say a move like queen to g2. Immediately, black can simplify with the pawn with the move d5 here. Taking on d5, taking on d5, knight takes d5, queen takes d5, bishop f3, and the move like queen. Okay, maybe it's here. It's not that simple, yeah. Not that
maybe
easy.
First
yeah.
to take on d4.
But then probably white is just not in time to. Black is not in time to take the pawn back, and it's just losing a piece. After knight takes d5, bishop takes g7.
Oh.
So probably d5, yeah. d5 immediately doesn't. And he did play queen d2, yeah? Yeah, he did play queen d2. Yeah. So queen d2, now bishop to d7, okay, it's another plan here, or knight takes d4, bishop takes
We have
d4,
exactly
bishop
the
d6.
line which you just showed. Everything happened. D5.
No, d5, not yet.
Sorry.
Not yet, yeah, but
Because I showed them, so the moves were
yeah,
highlighted. So.
yeah.
All right.
So bishop d7, also knight g4, by the way, is not such a bad move here, because after knight, white is forced to takes, I don't know, f3 and bishop d7, and I mean, if white manages to put the pawn on c4, yeah, to move the pawn on c4, then we will have the Maroczy type of the position, which probably then white is better, white is slightly better, but it's not easy to do this. And black is trying to play rook c8, knight e5, maybe get the square to get to c4. So many moves are possible here. So knight g4 is one option. d5 probably is too early. Nothing wrong with bishop d7, or even knight takes d4, bishop takes d4, and bishop e6.
Yeah, it looks like yeah, here there was no move yet played. So WWE is thinking, do you consider this d5 option is like one which is simplifying it more, and maybe I mean WWE wants to have more complicated play, and for that reason will not go for it.
For sure, knowing that Aminta Batabe usually he is ready to play even for the black pieces. He never accepts simplifications or let's say a draw offer. So he tries to play as complex as possible the position. So I don't believe that he will play the d5 move here. Maybe bishop d7. Maybe bishop d7 or knight g4. Even knight g4 leads to simplifications. So I believe bishop d7, but here white can play the move knight to b3. So if white manages to play a5, then white will get some space here. And white and black should play the move bishop e6 here, stopping the move a5. Yeah. Oh, actually, I'm not that well. a5, bishop takes b3,
Bishop b6,
and bishop b6. Yeah, I was just thinking, can white play this intermezzo? Bishop b6,
queen d7.
Well, if queen d7, then we have no knight d7. Maybe queen to
c8.
Queen to c8 or e8. Yeah. Because if you play, yeah, if you play queen c8, then after c takes b3, knight d7, there is knight d5. Knight d5, e6, yeah.
But knight d5 has no threat, right?
No threats, yeah, maybe just e6. Maybe just e6. Knight
okay, but it's not so easy for black getting this position where there is queen on c8 and not enough space. I see that computer says it's all equal, but I would be worried at some point also for the pawn on d6, by the way, because it can become a target.
Yeah, but from the other hand, I mean, if black manages like to take on b6, all the white pawns, all the structures is compromised, I don't know. And black gets counterplay thanks to the very strong bishop g7. So yeah, so now black is to choose the plan, yeah. So there are so many setups here. So once again, bishop g7, knight g4, probably knight takes d4, bishop e6 is a possible way to go. Yeah, so here exactly the moment to choose the plan.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why Mintabele is taking time. So probably it's a good moment for us to move on to the second board where we have Andrew Hong against Jose Martinez, who, by the way, recently, I mean, he lost a game, then he came back with a victory, and now he's one in the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, exactly. And we have the Queen's Gambit accepted. Bishop takes c4, c5, castle, bishop to e7, knight c3. This is the current position. Okay, so many plans for white here. White can, of course, go for the end game, just taking on c5. Queen e2 probably here is the most ambitious continuation. I mean, queen e2, freeing the square for the rook. Rook is against the queen. Maybe white also can advance the pawn e4, e5. That's a typical plan. So queen e2.
Queen e2 is also a tricky move because after takes there is rook d1.
Yeah, okay, here probably, yeah. I mean, you can play, but you can also take immediately.
Yeah. When the knight.
Yeah, this is when the knight is on c6, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I was always actually worried a little bit. I mean, as white, if black plays like this variation, and on how it is.
I think here I
22.
play exchange variation, so
taking on
C5.
taking on c5, and knight on c6 is misplaced, yeah, because of the knight 3 and e4.
And then bishop goes to e2. So just this is an idea.
Uh-huh.
Also in the course which we have on Chessable. So it's
Okay, good. Yes. So taking on c5, knight c3 first, yeah. And if black plays the move like a6, then bishop e2, or maybe even without knight c3, yeah.
I think even yeah.
And then knight d2, knight b3,
Yeah,
rerouting the knights, and then bishop comes to f3.
Yeah, I had some nice games in this variation. I even outplayed the Toncheva Nadia. Do you know this player? She even got even qualification to the Women's World Cup after.
Okay.
She got in top 10 after winning the game, so it was really upsetting. But yeah, she won at the end against me, but I got really great position in the end game. So
yeah. So instead,
he went rook e1.
He went rook e1. Wow, this is a rare move because now black is not forced to take on d4. Yeah, so black can try to keep taking. I mean, trying to keep this tension. I mean, as long as possible. Let's say white cannot play e4 because pawn d4 hangs. If white, let's say, makes a waiting move like a3, okay, this is you always usual move. Then a6, black can continue the same strategy. Yeah. So who will give up first? I mean,
it's a big question.
If bishop a2, then b5. Once again, same strategy. I know.
Slowly.
No more moves for white, yeah? Okay, d5 leads to simplifications, and if h3, once again, bishop b7. Okay, as far as I know, after rook e1, I mean, this is a tricky move. White is waiting for the move knight c6, and here, for some reason, white takes on c5. Which only Angelika you can explain why white is losing this very important tempo. As I know, this nowadays is the main theory. Why? No idea. Okay, I have my explanations, but probably you know better this type of position.
I'm not sure that I know, but of course because of the knight on c6.
Exactly. It's because of
one of the main reasons. So white can even spare tempo.
Yeah, exactly. They are considering that this knight is so bad that white can just lose a tempo I mean, queen d1, rook d1, bishop takes c5, and here white plays this in game like a3, yeah, they are starting. Or maybe bishop e2, I mean, a3 and white plays this in game. I mean, it's to me, this is like, okay, something like different, yeah. And if black plays a6, now white plays with e4. I don't know, here or immediately or first a4. No, I think maybe immediately. Okay, I don't know the theory here. d5. Also d5 is, I don't know, e5, d5, b5. Okay, I don't, maybe knight e5 here, yeah? There is also such an option. And if b5, then white goes bishop e2 and bishop f3. Well, I'm not big expert on this line. So, so what happened? No, he didn't play. He didn't take on b5.
But
on
he
c5.
Played a3.
a3, and now ace. Yeah, yeah. This is the position. Yeah, this is the position. Now black can play a6. Now knight a6. Yeah, because if black takes now on d4, this is somehow considered that white is better.
Yeah, okay, because a3 is a very useful move in this pawn structure. There is no knight before. You can bring bishop either to d3, c2 or to a2, b1.
Correct.
So, yeah, and also rook on e1 is standing well, supporting the e5 square. Everything is working well together.
Yeah, and after, let's say, b6, probably white plays here a move like queen to d3, stopping the move bishop a6 in some lines, bishop b7, bishop g5. Yeah, bishop and G5. Then, as you said, rook d1, bishop b1, bishop a2, bishop b1, trying
then
to play.
h4, h5, and like
then h4, yeah, exactly. So, so a6 played in the game, okay? Everything as we predicted. So
now the question, will he take on c5 or move away with the bishop?
So taking now, yeah? Probably this is also an interesting version, yeah? So taking queen takes d1, if, let's say, queen takes d1, rook takes d1, bishop c5 and d4, yeah? And we have this endgame.
But of course, I think both players have very fighting intention, so maybe he will not trade so, unless he analyzes this endgame very
No,
well.
but it's in game actually white plays. I mean, white just plays for advantage. We have seen so many games, including Carlson. He likes this type of positions. I mean, just taking, let's say black takes, I don't know. If black takes, maybe white can keep the queens, like by playing queen to e2 here. And then b4, yeah? And we have something similar, or b4 first. Let's say bishop to e7, and now keep the queen by queen e2. Maybe bishop b2, just. We have this in games, takes, rook takes, and then white is rerouting the knight. Knight e2, knight b3, or knight e2, bishop e2, knight c4, and trying to play against the squares. So
So yeah, this is the current position. So a6 was played.
yeah.
And now what is yeah? So white's idea again, one more time, could be going to the endgame,
Exactly.
or to remove back the bishop.
Yeah, bishop to a2, but then after b5, once again, yeah, you need to decide what do you do. I mean, it looks like you don't have more, let's say, useful moves, yeah, after b5. So probably taking on d5, d takes c5. Sorry, taking on c5 now should be, I mean, the move.
Okay, so
bishop to d3 was
oh,
played.
he went back to d3. Yeah, it's also possible to have bishop on d3, because at some moment bishop will step back to c2.
And if b5, how do we continue here? Taking on c5, b4, bishop b2?
I'm not sure that taking on c5 now is because usually you want to take if you want to go to the endgame. And
but also a little bit earlier in this tournament, in Salem's Grebnev games, yeah?
Yes.
It was a very similar structure, if you remember. And then like b4, bishop e7, bishop b2, then queen e2. But probably the knight was on d2 or on c3, yeah? And white managed to create a very strong attack against the king. So maybe white is intending to play something similar after bishop d3.
Possible, definitely.
Yeah, so if b5, then white takes on c5, keeping the queens, b4, bishop b2. And if black takes now on d4, pawn takes d4, maybe it's a slightly better version for black. I mean, comparing with the version of bishop on c4, bishop on a2, queen d3. But it's still playable, yeah? Let's say bishop to g5, followed by bishop c2, queen d3.
But I think what now is important that black could be in time. Sometimes even when I get this position from black, sometimes I can even go rook a7, rook d7, bishop b7.
Okay,
so
very interesting.
But bishop b7 is one of the candidate moves, of course.
Yeah, it's the most natural, yeah.
Just bishop b7 and then bring in the rook to c8 and
yeah, let's say bishop to c2, rook c8, queen d3.
And then you have to play some moment g6.
You have to play some moment g6, maybe.
Yeah, now.
Now, yeah, and after this, and here there is as I remember, there is a very important move for black, which equalizes immediately. Maybe black is even better. I think the move is b4. It's a very important move. This is very important move because by this move you trade pieces. You manage to trade pieces. I mean, yeah, if knight e4 this you cannot, and then or force white to play a move like knight e2, which you don't really want to.
Of course, yeah. And then
so this b4 is important. Okay, another move is like knight a5 here, knight g5, but I remember this b4 is might be important in this position. By the way, yeah, this is the position, and black is thinking, yeah.
What to do? To play b5 or not?
Or to take on d4 and play b5. So it depends what kind of the position you like, yeah, you prefer. I mean, or you prefer to play against isolated pawn, or just play b5 and you have the symmetrical structure. And okay, I think, I don't know, both let's say methods of play are possible. What do you prefer, Angelika, as black? I know that you play this kind of position with white pieces, but for black, do you play against isolated pawn or you play with symmetrical structure?
I play actually with black, probably I play more against isolated pawns. So when it comes usually to the Queen's Gambit accepted, I usually don't play Queen's Gambit accepted with black, but it can be Queen's Gambit accepted delayed in some of the variations, so it can get transposed to similar positions. But with white, because I play Queen's Gambit, so of course very often I get Queen's Gambit accepted this isolated pawn position. So I think it's also important for all chess players to just have experience in both and to be able to play against both. It's the same also with hanging pawns, I think, is the other topic. You have to play with and against hanging pawns. You have to know all what you have to do when you have, for example, isolated pawn or hanging pawns, and what you have to do when you are playing against them. So this is
but you know that statistically, of course, with isolated pawn positions are much more, I mean, than the hanging pawns. I don't know. I can say that through all my chess career, I've maybe played like 10 games or 20 with hanging pawns, and maybe 1,000 with isolated pawns. So this is the difference, statistically I'm speaking. So,
but I really enjoy, for example, having an isolated pawn because it brings so much initiative in the position. It's a long-term weakness, but if you manage to get dynamic advantage out of the position, you just can win the game out of that time.
Exactly. And let's see what was black's choice here. And now still black is thinking. Black is thinking. So
yeah, let's go
move,
to the board 3, where we have we also had there the first ceremonial move, and this is the board of Sjugirov against Jiner.
So e4, e5, no surprises. Everything is according. Okay, and d3 move, yeah. So just avoiding maybe open variation of Ruy Lopez. I mean, after castle, knight takes c4, d3, bishop c5, c3, d6, castles, rook e1. So if you put the bishop on c4, this is 𝐤𝐸𝐤𝐝.
Oh.
If the bishop is on e4, we call it Ruy Lopez. Yeah, so it's to me it looks like more or less the same, yeah.
Yeah, I mean
the ideas are very similar.
Ideas are very similar, and maybe in some of the positions of the Ruy Lopez, there might be some extra ideas for black because of this extra a6 move and potential going b5 at some moment, knight a5, c5. You know, just stopping this d4.
Exactly. So it's a tempo, yeah. But from the other hand, comparing to 𝐤𝐸𝐤𝐝 or to Italian game, white can use the fact that bishop takes c6, yeah. In many variations, white actually takes on c6 and then plays d4, yeah, or taking on c6 and play this game. So this is disadvantage, yeah, because black can win a tempo, but from the other hand, bishop can take the knight. Okay, so bishop to e7 was played, h3, b5.
So now bishop cannot take the knight anymore.
Not anymore, yeah. Bishop c2 and knight e7. And again, we have this maneuver.
And by the way, now probably at some moment also the c5 move can be played to stop the d4.
Exactly. So if white wants to play c4, I think white is just ready enough.
d4 in time.
d4, yeah. d4, knight g6. Can white also try to bring the bishop first? I mean, usually the plan is knight d2, knight f1, but okay, let's say bishop to e3 first and then knight to d2. Okay, I'm not saying that, but I'm trying to use this momentum that white can play the bishop, because if you play the move knight to d2, rook e8, knight f1, let's say bishop to b7, knight g3, h6, now you don't have the possibility to bring the bishop to e3,
because takes on d4.
Yeah, because just taking on d4 and pawn e4 hangs. And now, okay, still, I mean, the position is playable. I mean, white, actually, this is theory. The best move is here, a4, because in some lines we use this a takes b5, rook a7, so if black plays d5. And the best move for black, as far as I know, is the move bishop to b6. Just losing this tempo, yeah. And if a5, bishop goes back to a7.
So just not to get opportunity of take on b5.
Yeah, exactly. So bishop doesn't hang on a7. And if take, okay, then it's just, yeah, this is how the play is here. I don't know, from the other hand, I don't know, I'm not sure that bishop e3 here is a good move, or probably playable, yeah. And if black does the same, let's say bishop to b7, knight d2, rook to e8, Now the pawn on e4 hangs. How do we protect it? Or maybe we don't.
Yeah, the problem here for white doesn't want to go d5 because there will be always c6 break and the pawn will be weak on d5 and probably will be even lost at some length.
Yeah, also d takes e5 just to release the tension. Probably black is fine, but sometimes white can use a move like queen to b1. I mean, the center is protected, and then white just pushes here on with a4, maybe bishop d3, queen c2, lifting slowly his pieces. Queen b1.
Just extra resource to defend the pawn.
Yeah. If c5, then white probably closes the center with d5.
Yeah, now d5 is good because there is no c6
There
break
is no
anymore.
c6, exactly. And yeah, and if black plays a move like simple move, let's say h6 here, yeah, because queen d7, there is bishop g5, might be unpleasant. Move like h6, white plays here a4, and slowly bishop d3, queen c2, b4, getting some space on the queen side. And we have this typical maneuvering for Spanish or Jacobiano. And in the game, white is thinking, yeah, to play d4 immediately or just to continue the maneuvering the pieces, yeah. Knight d2, knight f1, knight g3.
If he goes for knight d2, then there might be c5, and then you don't really have this the d4 anymore.
Yeah, I agree. I like this. So knight f1, knight g6, and there is no d4 because then both
probably double take or one-time take. I am not sure.
Yeah, I think it's probably d4.
C takes maybe.
C takes.
I'm now thinking if should we take the second time or.
Maybe black can also delay taking, I think, because white doesn't want to take, white doesn't want to push, yeah, because the bishop then it will be maybe a move like h6, knight g3, and rook e8.
I'm just putting some pressure.
Yeah.
And threatening to take on d4.
Yeah, one day, yeah.
Bishop b7 maybe, but then bishop b7, we have to be careful now, maybe take.
Or square b5, yeah. Taking now. Taking, and then there is
then here
no harmony, but this is maybe temporarily, yeah. I mean, black can retreat anytime back.
Or bishop a7 or bishop a8, rook a7.
Rook g7, yeah. Everywhere this maneuver. Rook a7, rook g7.
Yes.
Queen's Gambit accepted in real love. It's like everywhere this will comes to d7.
Jacobiano.
Okay, and Jacobiano too, yeah. Okay, so white is thinking, yeah, to
push d4 or not.
Or not, yeah. So if you don't push, you allow black to play c5, and black is controlling the square d4, also with the bishop and both pawns. Or you play d4 directly, then maybe you can develop the bishop for e3 or just continue the typical plan with knight d2, knight f1, knight g3.
Yes, definitely. So time to go to the board 4, where we have Suleymanli against Mishra. Mishra, who won yesterday.
Yeah.
Very convincing against Raunaq.
And what do we have? Another Najdorf. A6 and g3 this time. Okay, so we saw a4 on the first board, g3 here in this game. e5, knight to b3, bishop e7, bishop to g5, yeah? Okay, white is trying to eliminate all the pieces which are controlling the square d5, and then to install the knight there. Bishop e6, bishop takes f6 directly, yeah? Okay. Takes, queen d3, castles, and queen b6. So pawn d6 is not hanging because pawn f2 is under attack, and the move h4. Wow. h4, yeah? And black played move knight c6. So let's take the pawn.
Let's try. The pawn is a pawn.
The pawn is a pawn. And then what can be the move here? Bishop h3? A positional one? Okay, because queen takes d6. I don't believe that. Wait. Rook gate, queen takes d8, yeah. No, just simple. I believe it's simple move knight d6, yeah. And okay, we changed the pawn f2 for the pawn d6, then rook on d8, knight on d4 jumps.
Let's try your move bishop h3.
Yeah, I think that was the idea of the move h3. h4, bishop h3, and now black cannot probably play knight c6 because
takes and queen takes.
yeah, now queen takes, and if black takes on h3, rook takes h3. Now white got full control over d5 square. White also can push g4, g5. Maybe rook f1 first, knight d5. It's a nice compensation for the
Yeah, it's
pawn.
a great compensation, of course. I mean, maybe even more. It's in some of the lines, and also this queen on f2 is now, I mean, it's misplaced. So at the moment, some tempest will be used on it, like rook f1. And if g3, let's say, at the moment will be not under attack, then we can even get the open g file.
Yeah, it's rook f1, queen to a7, not to be under attack, under knight d5, and g4.
And then g4, g5.
Exactly. g4, then g5, knight d5. I mean, white is attacking. Okay, at cost only of this half a pawn, I would say, not even a pawn. So, so h4, interesting idea. Black didn't take on f2 and bishop to h3. Yeah, continuing his plan. Okay, very interesting play by Suleymanli. And look at the time difference. It is clear that was from preparation, and black spent already more than 20 minutes, 23 minutes, 24 minutes.
And even more probably because of this.
Because of the, yeah, so half an hour, yeah?
Yeah, half an hour spent by Mishra. So yeah, he got surprised in the opening by Suleymanli. And I'm just wondering now, so bishop h3, there is no way to escape the exchange of the bishops. But is there a way that black can exchange the bishop and keep control over the d5 square? And my idea would be rook a to d8, allowing trade of the bishop on the e6 square. And if white takes, black takes, then black would have this doubled pawns, but they would be just great because it would control the d5. And
exactly. Yeah, this is a very good idea. Black controls all the central squares here, and probably black is fine. So I believe that white should delay taking the pawn. And what about move knight d5, then bishop takes d5, yeah? Okay, then in all the Sicilian positions, if you don't know what to do, you know what you do as white.
No, I don't play Sicilian because that's why
you just move the king. Very simple.
King b1.
King b1, yeah, exactly. Because this move is always
good.
always an improvement, always good. Yeah.
Oh my God.
So king is on b1, and you wait. Now black to move. Okay, show me. Show me. I just play the.
Show me what you want.
Yeah, exactly. So king b1 is the move. Okay. So you just make this usable prophylactic half waiting move. So Mishra is thinking. So rook to d8 is a good idea. Maybe that rook. Maybe he's just thinking which rook. Yeah.
My idea was with rook f to d8 is that after take on e6, then f file will be open. So that's why rook a to d8.
Yeah, I agree with you. And also, basically, if you play this rook, you don't want to play another rook on c8 because it will be always under pin. It's after knight d5. Black cannot take on d5 because rook hangs on c8. Yeah, so very good, very good. So rook f to d8, rook a to d8 is a good move here. And white can play the move king to b1, half waiting move, and then decide where to play. Maybe to play with f4, maybe to take, maybe just to play move knight d5.
Yeah, it's incredibly tough for black position. I mean, he understands now. He plays against Stockfish. He's not playing now against Aydin Suleymanli, but he's playing against Stockfish because all of this was already either on the board or in the computer of Suleymanli while he was preparing for the game last night, or today during the day. So yeah, definitely very tough now for Abhimanyu Mishra, but he has to figure it out. He is very strong, very sharp, showed his class also yesterday in the STA victories, but we will see how the game will prolong because they are very close, just half a point behind the leader, so they can easily be leaders in the next round. But while they are taking time to think, what about board number 5? We have there Bardia Daneshvar against Brendan Jacobson. By the way, Daneshvar, he was playing mostly on the lower board, or like middle boards, and now he's finally at the top 5.
Yeah.
And Yes, nice.
I mean, a strong player.
Strong
I
player.
remember he won Sharjah Masters, I think 2024, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, already showing his class. E4, C5, knight F3, knight C6, D4, CD4, knight D4, and here we have the, how do you call it, Kalashnikov, if I'm not mistaken, yeah? A variation of Sicilian, bishop E6 and bishop to G3.
I just checked, so he played a draw in the first round and lost second round against Pranav Anand. So that's why he was a bit lower on the boards. And then he won against Kozak Adam, drew against Zemlyansky, and then won against SL Narayan.
Okay, good. Good result.
Yeah, definitely. And meanwhile, I remember that Narayan had such great winning chances against Shankov in the first round, and he was playing so great. So, yeah, definitely strong performance by Danishvar in the tournament, coming to the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, and this is the current position. After move b3, black is thinking, well, what can I say about this position? It's white's play is very simple, yeah, to play against the pawn d6. There is also square d5, fully under control. And black probably should play his chances with b5 or with f5, yeah. Let's say castles. White plays a move here like bishop to b2, and here black can think to play with f5, with b5, maybe first knight to d4, installing the knight in the center, and then f5. Well, nowadays, Kalashnikov variation is not that popular. I mean, I don't even remember who is from top players who is still playing this line. I believe no one.
Oh.
Some years ago, Rajabov was one of the very few, like, was still playing this Kalashnikov variation. I remember his win against Vladimir Apopian in one of the Grand Prix tournament. And he won with black pieces. But since then, it was some years ago, maybe 10 years ago, I don't remember a good game or a game at the high level played on this variation. Okay, so b3, castle was played, and bishop to b2. Yeah, this is exactly, we have this position on the board, and black can play knight e4 or f5 maybe immediately, yeah, but f5, you don't really want to play too fast, because then white gets the square e4, yeah? So just a small demonstration, let's say, take, knight takes on f5, and white install the knight on e4. Yeah? So white controls d5 now and e4, both square. So just give extra square for white. I mean, yeah, you have the control over d4 square, but this is probably not enough. This is probably not enough. So black wants to play f5, but maybe first black needs to bring some pieces. Yeah, maybe the knight on d4, maybe queen to d7. I don't know, maybe even g6, f5 might be an idea. Like first g6, then f5, and taking back with the pawn, having the control of e4 square. Okay, so once again, castle, bishop b2, and here, okay, maybe black can also try the plan with b5. I don't know, rook to b8, and trying to play b5. For instance, if white plays knight d5, then black is in time to play the move b5.
Yeah, so white has to be careful with all the active moves, because for a moment b5 is stopped, so cannot be played. Okay, so knight d4 was played?
No, the position is, instead of castle. So black is delaying the castle, maybe black wants to play with typical this h5, h4 idea. I don't believe, honestly, but who knows, yeah? I mean,
Wow.
Yeah, let's say if white plays a move like bishop to b2, can they play the move h5? Let's try.
Let's try to make it work, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
But look at this, queen doesn't even have moves, yeah? Queen from d1.
From
Okay,
d1.
only on the first rank, but...
Yeah, okay, probably black can try to...
Knight e2?
Exactly, to change some pieces, especially this strong knight.
Can you play... No, you cannot go knight e to c6, right? Because then the pawn will be weak on d4. I'm not
And
sure.
what about this provocation?
Mm.
Not sure about this one. Probably the move is bad, but let's try. Bishop g4.
So f3, bishop e3, your idea.
Exactly. And maybe I'll just sacrifice the bishop. So this, and maybe knight g6. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, probably doesn't work, but let's have some fun. So takes, knight d4, and rook takes h2.
For the beauty of chess.
For the beauty of chess, exactly. So, of course, probably here white can defend somehow, but maybe not anymore. g3. How do we checkmate here? Black's king.
That's a good question.
Okay, if the king would be, let's say, on e7 on d7, then rook takes h2 and queen h8 works. So maybe we move the king.
And then take.
And then the threat, yeah, and one more time, this small demonstration. Takes, queen h8, king g2, and queen h3 checkmate. Another checkmate. Okay, so, oh, too far. So once again, knight d4, bishop b2, h5, knight e2, bishop g4, not bishop e2 of course, but knight e2, knight e2, bishop g4, f3,
bishop e3,
bishop e3, take, yeah, so this, and let's say white is greedy and takes the pawn, takes the bishop, pawn takes, and g3. And what is the checkmate here? Queen g5 maybe? With rook takes h2 idea might be just simple.
And also attacking the knight on d2.
And also attacking the knight. Okay, yeah, I didn't see that way, but yeah, this is probably game over.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah.
There is no squares for the knight also.
So rook takes h2 is just
unstoppable. Yeah, you cannot stop it. Oh, very nice.
Of course.
It's a very interesting idea, bishop g4.
Yeah, but it works maybe in our club's level.
But still, you see this position with knight g6? I mean, after king,
yeah.
You look at this position, I mean, and you understand, okay, taking would be like, would not work at all.
Okay, maybe.
By the way, what's the...
I think knight takes d4 first.
And then...
Pawn takes, and then take the bishop.
Yeah, because then take with the queen.
And take with the queen. We'll give the knight on d2, but no more checkmate, and it's not easy. Look at the evaluation.
By the way, rook h4 can be a move.
Rook h4.
Attacking the queen.
But queen f3 attacking the checkmate there. Oh no, queen f5, I'm sorry. Queen f5.
Yeah, so
it's a kind of double.
Sorry, rook h2.
And then queen h3 back.
What is going on?
Knight e5, I think, is the move here.
Or knight f4.
Or knight f4, knight e5. And knight f4 trapping the queen with g6.
Wait.
Our favorite idea.
There are no squares also on the
And the threat is also rook takes h2 and queen h4 and queen h3 square is taken. Square h3 is taken. So let's say what? Knight f3 probably.
What a line.
Yeah, knight a3, g6, then queen g5. Well, rook h5, then queen g4. Knight takes d3, knight takes h4. Once again. So g6, queen g5, yeah, and rook takes h2, king h2. And it's not really winning in f6. Yeah, I believe this rook h2 is winning here. Okay, it's hard to calculate.
Very hard, but...
Okay, let's try. Rook takes h2? No. I thought that after king h2, g6, and then f6. No, but white is in time to bring the queen on h4. What else? G6, then g6, queen g5, yeah? Rook h5.
What about f6, queen e6? No, there is no queen
So
f6.
g6, then queen to g5,
And f6.
f6, rook.
Rook is
Maybe probably just retake on g5 and knight takes d3, double attack.
Okay.
Bishop knight hangs and we
Knight
just
f2 also.
yeah, we just take all white's pieces. This is like a simple variation. But then after knight f4, it's not easy. Yeah, g6 is maybe bishop takes d4. Okay, try to calculate. d4, bishop d4, rook f4, rook f4, queen f4, bishop a1.
And by the way, knight e2 is on the board.
Directly, yeah, immediately. I mean, not bishop b2,
not
h5, but knight e2 immediately. Okay, so white is probably trying immediately.
Our line was with h5. That's
It was bishop b2 first, yeah, but bishop on b2, now probably bishop on c1 is a good piece, yeah, because there is no covering the square e3.
Maybe he was watching, he saw this line and he didn't like
no, I think he saw just our stream. It was not easy to predict this h5. I mean, so 92, yeah, probably white is trying immediately to eliminate, yeah, all the danger. Taking or knight c6? Maybe knight c6.
Just knight c6, yeah, defending.
Bringing knight takes g4, knight takes g4, knight f3 is
bishop g4.
Immediately.
You have bishop c1, yeah, you have to take.
So probably, and yeah, bishop c1, but and here I wanted to play knight d4, this intermezzo. Yeah, but this position is good for black.
Knight e6.
Your favorite structure. Covering all the square.
And also bishop on d4.
And imagine the bishop on d4, castle short, queen h4 or queen b6, doubling, tripling the rooks.
Looking great.
Yeah. Yes. So so knight e2 and probably knight c6. I mean, knight c6 just. I believe it's just a decent position for black.
Yeah, looks like a great position.
Yeah, honestly, I thought it's like okay. I have not very good opinion about this variation, but okay, I mean, black got good counter chances. With knight c6, okay, probably white should take, and if knight f3 is not great, then what else? Bishop b2.
h5.
h5, yeah. It's easy now. Now we know all the ideas of the position, and this structure is playable. Yeah, takes, and
knight f3.
The problem is f4, because yeah, knight f3, bishop f6, but I believe this is the problem.
Yeah, and yeah, bishop g4, knight f3 doesn't matter.
Or queen e1 or queen f2,
and
then e5.
Because pawn f4. Yeah, it's a pity.
So once again, knight takes g4, knight. Yeah, instead of knight f3, bishop b2. But can black just play a move like queen b6, defending the knight?
Looks like a solid move.
And if knight f3 now?
No, bishop. Yeah, bishop g4.
Bishop g4 is possible. Yeah, why not? Bishop g4, bishop takes d4.
Pawn takes.
Pawn takes, h3.
And maybe instead of pawn, no, we have to take on d4. We cannot take on f3.
Yeah, so f3, black is forced to take on f3. Queen takes f3.
Now bishop f6.
Immediately, yeah. And then the same plan, white just move the queen somewhere, let's say to g3, followed by f4. So yeah, this bishop is very good here, blockading the pawn. Maybe black wants to give this pawn even
Maybe
for free. Yeah. Wow, that's a good idea, blockading idea, but
still
f4.
There is a problem on the file.
Yeah, white is not
okay.
in time.
Tough position.
Yeah, black
so
is
what's
not in
the
time.
current position now? Bishop is on g. Oh wait, bishop g4 was played, by the way.
Really?
Wow.
Okay.
So they were watching our stream.
Yes.
But okay, it's some different idea.
Otherwise, you don't play the move bishop g4.
Okay, so what's happening after f3? Is there still bishop e3? Does he want to play h5?
Let's try.
Let's try bishop e3.
And h5, yeah, anyway. Okay, so this
But
time...
it's a difference because there was knight on g6.
Yeah, and bishop is on c1 protecting the knight in the position. But probably black can play a move like back, I don't know, back. Here, let's say. And...
g5, g4.
Yeah. g5, knight g6, knight f4, another idea. And look at this knight on d2.
It's a very sad piece.
Yeah, exactly. And no moves for the knight. Then you can trade the bishops. Yeah, this is very interesting. This is very interesting. I like this idea of bishop g4. So bishop g4 played by Jacobson, Brandon, and the only, let's say, thing is for sure that both players are out of their preparation. So because here it's like it's too creative, yeah, the play. I mean, it's. I'm sure that no games here, no theory, and this was not home preparation. But interesting position.
Very interesting. And one more interesting position I would like to check, which is not played on the top boards, on the board number 8, between Pranish M and Nicolas Teodoro. And
wow.
Because I was checking and I saw that Nicolas had 1 hour and 32 minutes at some moment, so it was all preparation. And I was just looking at the position, I was trying to figure it out from the screen, but I just wanted to get there and see.
So we have this knight g7 𝐤𝐤𝐤, or how they call it, I don't know.
Oh, this is, by the way, it's classical 𝐤𝐤𝐤. Yes.
Classical.
So I played including a6 and then knight g7. So he did it another way.
Okay. Yeah, once I also played this 𝐤𝐤𝐤 with a6, bishop a4. Even managed to beat Adams in a classical game
nice.
with black pieces.
So including a6.
Including a6 and bishop a4, yeah. Takes, and bishop c5, knight f5, castle, queen to h5. And you still have this position at home, yeah?
He still had like more
King
moves.
knight takes g7. Ah, bishop on f2, bishop on c5 hangs, sorry.
Yes.
Knight e5. What's going on? Bishop g5, f6, bishop h6, d5. Look at this move. How do you, if you don't have, and it's again our main, let's say, yeah, black is trapping the queen. So if you take bishop g4, the queen is trapped. What? Yeah. If you take on d5 by any piece, I mean by pawn or piece, bishop g4, and once again you have this.
We love the trapping the queen all the time.
So bishop e2, rook to g8, all still everything is. Ah, by the way, but look at this position. Both players actually, they are just blitzing out. I mean, it's move 13. Pranesh is 1 hour 34, and Nicolas is 1 hour 33. So, interesting theoretical battle. Knight f5, bishop f5, takes knight e7. Still, both players. So this is the first, let's say, independent move, yeah. So king h1, white spent 20 minutes on this move.
So he's not in the preparation.
So yeah, so probably till here white was in his home preparation. I mean, even computer shows that white is slightly better, but probably Nicolas Teodoro analyzed a little bit, I don't know, more or a little bit deeper this position. So king h1, queen to d7, g4, okay, logical play, queen to c6, still blitzing, h3, rook to g to e8, knight d2, knight g7, bishop f4, blitzing out of, yeah, so this is the current position. This is the current position. Okay, it's white position. I mean, computer showed that the position is probably about equal and with equal chances. White is pawn up, and black is probably attacking somehow. Yeah, so let's try.
Yeah, this diagonals are.
Yeah, let's try the most direct way. d4, king h2, and d3. Can black do such things like this?
What's the problem?
Okay, or immediately bishop d6. Yeah, probably immediately bishop d6. We don't need for, yeah, actually bishop d6 is much stronger. Attacking the bishop, I mean, knight g4 is the threat, or knight, sorry, knight f3 is the threat. Also pawn on c2 hangs. So this is probably good for black. So once again, bishop f4 was played, d4 check, and king h2 is not the best move. And if f3, can black take knight g4?
Looks like a move.
I mean, bishop e2 hangs. Chess is very simple game.
How do you continue here? I mean, bishop is hanging. Can you take with the queen and play rook g1?
Yeah, let's try. Queen takes g4, rook takes e2, rook g1. And how do we protect the pawn? Oh, sorry, the checkmate. Queen d7 and knight e4, yeah?
Oh, yeah, knight e4.
And bishop hangs, and if black bishop plays like something like somewhere, then queen takes g8.
Oh, wow.
One more trick in the position. Queen takes g8.
So many tricks.
Yeah, rook takes g8, takes, and knight f6 at the end.
Up a pawn, up a piece, sorry.
Up a pawn and a piece.
Up a pawn, yeah.
So good for, yeah, okay, very interesting position with a lot of tactical ideas. So
this is the current position with bishop f4?
Yeah, bishop f4, and black is thinking. Apparently d4 is not the best move. But
it's very tempting, of course, to play.
Yeah. So actually, this is the first moment where Nicola starts to think. So before he was just 20 moves, blitzing out, I mean, just increasing his time, 1:34, and now he spent more than 10 minutes already. Yeah, truly incredible. I mean, yeah, that's why I just immediately saw this position. I was just scrolling. I saw if I saw something special, I said, okay, we have to see what happened. I mean, other than that, I don't really see any special on the bottom board. So I suggest maybe we go to the first board. Yeah. And then later, maybe we can take a look also at how things are going on this board, because this is a really interesting position. Yeah, so this is the game of the leaders, Pranav V and Tabata Beamin, and we saw the position after Queen D2, and yeah, and Amin played one of our suggestions, Knight to G4, Bishop G4, F3, and not F3, yeah, Knight D5 immediately. Okay, the threat might be Knight C6, BC6, Bishop B6, and Rook C8, Rook to C1. Okay, probably white intends to play c4 and have this Maroczy type of the structure. And before c4 was not possible because bishop takes knight takes d4 and rook c4, yeah. Okay. And no, but it's not over because knight e3 at the end, and it's a double attack. Okay, let's take a look. Maybe just what happens after. So c4, knight takes, bishop takes, rook takes c4. Bishop takes g7, take, knight e3, rook e4, and f3. Simple calculation. And simple equality. Look at this. I love computer. Because after takes, I mean, 2 pawns for the exchange is probably enough, yeah? This position just enough for compensation. But I just love how for computer it's all easy. Yes, yeah. So instead, white played the move rook a to c1, intending to play c4 without sacrifices. Bishop to d7 back. Okay, black decided the bishop on g4 is misplaced. Knight to e2, yeah? So if c4 immediately, then pawn a4 things. So the logic is very simple of the move. Knight e2, b5. So now stopping physically any c4. Yes. And but we know that here white can make a draw. Perpetual. Bishop b6, queen e8, knight c7, queen d8, knight d5. Yeah. Can we? Can white? Let's try. Okay, let's try. I think, yeah. Okay, maybe first taking on b5 is more accurate. This. Yeah, black here sacrifices the exchange and gets good compensation. So probably white should start with AB, maybe bishop b6.
More precise.
Yes. Draw.
Okay, what happens if black sacrifice now?
Yeah, and knowing Amin Tabatabai, probably he can, let's say, go for this position. Yeah, take on b2, but then rook b1, rook b1, rook b5. Probably this is not enough. It's not enough. Maybe queen c8, bishop b6, rook bishop b2, rook b1. No, this is not enough. So we might see here repetition. Yeah.
And I think that's what Pranav is thinking now, and interesting. Yeah, Tabatabai is just playing this b5 move and letting Pranav think.
Well, yeah, but you know, from the other hand, this is like the objective, the best move in the position.
You
Otherwise,
don't want to get c4.
Or bishop b6.
Or bishop b6.
Yeah, so c4 is a strong positional threat. And you don't want
b6, yeah,
and bishop b6, or even knight to b6, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
So b5 is just objectively the best move, and if white wants to repeat, okay, I mean.
That was it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, very interesting choice now for Pranav. Let's let him think here, and let's move on to the board 2, where we have Andrew Hong facing Jose Martinez.
And you see, Jose knows this b4 move.
He knows.
He knows everything. So takes b5, bishop to b1.
Okay, not c2.
Queen d3 and g6.
Immediately stopping.
Yeah, because if you start with b4, then white is in time to play knight e4. And now, okay, so anyway, black can play here g6, but probably this one is more precise. Bishop h6, rook e8, bishop a2. Now some ideas with rook takes e6 or knight g5 and b4 now, yeah? Just in time, because if you waste the tempo with rook a7, bishop a8 and rook d7, then not here, yeah? Then rook d1, bishop a8 and some sacrifices like rook e6. Once Salem sacrificed the rook on e6 and
sacrificing the rook.
Sacrificing the rook, yeah, but somehow here maybe this is not enough to win, yeah? And knight g5. And just move like, and see, rook on a7 now is just perfect here, defending the square f7.
That's just great.
Yeah. Okay, anyway, so black played the move b4. Now, of course, white doesn't want to take on b4, but because then we loses the bishop. And if knight e4, there is idea of 𝐒𝐤𝐤. Probably not here. Takes and b3.
Or maybe here.
Maybe here, yeah. Okay, but it's a common idea, this b3 move.
Because if takes, there is knight e5.
Yes, and then it's big simplifications. Takes, maybe take, and queen d4 at the end, maybe. Also, black and I, by the way, played for compensation.
Bishop pair, yeah.
Yeah, just play this position. Maybe f6, even one day push a5, a4. I mean, yeah, this idea of b3 is quite typical. Of course, black is not forced to go for it. I mean, just maybe knight a5, but knight a5, queen e5. But also there. Knight f5, no, queen e5, bishop f6 here.
Bishop f6 is in time.
Yeah, so white is in time. Some beauties.
I wish there was some bishop on a8, on h8.
And knight e5, bishop d5. Then it's, but okay, rook f8.
Rook f8, stopping.
Yeah, okay, no beauties in chess, yeah.
Not today.
Not today. So b4, good move.
Or some other board maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, b4, good move, and white, of course, knight e4 is. Can white? Oh, I wanted to sacrifice the queen, but this is not yet. No, not working.
Not legal.
Not legal, yeah. Okay, so then knight e4, queen e4, and b3. We might see this. Classical idea,
nice.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Let's check one more time. Takes. b3. Well, if not b3, not b3, then probably also black can play move like No, bishop f6, then a takes b4, yeah? White just wins the pawn. And if not, let's say if black takes on a3, is bishop takes e6 working? Bishop takes, pawn takes, queen takes, king h8, and queen g7. Yeah, apparently it wins. Bishop f8, knight g5. Knight g5 is not great. Rook a7. What is winning here? Probably just taking the bishop on b7. Rook 8, queen f6. Let's try this on rook f8. No, still not, yeah? This is the position, knight g5, rook e7, rook e8, queen e8. Then maybe probably just taking the bishop. Also not winning, okay? Then bishop f8, rook f8, this. No, once again.
Again, not
yeah, this is the position. I cannot find the win for white. So bishop f8 doesn't win. Rook takes e8, queen e8 doesn't win. Queen b7 also doesn't win. Knight g5, rook e7.
What is going on?
No more candidates.
Some bishop g5, bishop f6.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. It was enough. Yeah. Bishop g5, just winning. Okay, thank you, Angelika. So, yeah.
Rook e7 here.
Takes e7, yes, thank you. Once again. I couldn't find all these variations, bishop f6 and winning. So maybe I should play better. I mean, yeah, so this is the current position after b4, so probably knight e4 or knight a4, by the way. Maybe if white wants to keep more pieces, knight a4, takes, and it's playable position. Oops, sorry. So once again, knight a4.
Takes.
Yeah, takes. So probably black shouldn't take because it gives the square c3 back. Okay, how to play here? a5, I don't see much. Maybe knight to g5.
Yeah, I mean, knight
Rook to c8. I mean, so many moves, yeah?
Yeah, because pawn on b4, it doesn't have to take.
Yeah, maybe just a5. Or rook to c8, I don't know. Okay, let's play just a normal move like here, like rook c8. Also queen a5, by the way. And once again, yeah, rook takes e6. Now queen a5, I think the queen is too far from the king side. And again, rook takes e6. I always want to sacrifice, I don't know. Take this.
No, these sacrifices are going to be always in the head of the player. They will always try to look.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so not here, yeah? And he did play the move knight a4. He did play the move knight a4, yeah?
He did go for it.
Yeah, he did go for it, so queen a5.
Makes a lot of sense, yeah.
So knight e4 changes pieces. A takes b4 gives the bishop, so then, of course, you play the move knight a4.
Yeah, it's a very logical way, because the way how the game continues, and because the players want, of course, so badly to get some advantage or to try to play for a win, of course. The game will always be complicated. But meanwhile, what's happening on the third board for Sjugirov against Jiner? And okay, first what I see, the time situation. But okay, let's go to the last moment. Yeah, we were discussing, will he play d4 or will he not?
Yeah, bishop to b7, knight f1 and c5 anyway, yeah?
Oh, by the way, she didn't play c5, so we were discussing here.
Yeah, after knight d2, c5, just to stop the move d4 and...
But she played knight g6.
And here d4 and bishop to b7, knight f1 and c5 now, yeah?
And looks like all moves are played so quickly when she's in the preparation.
Yeah, and white probably probably after d5 c4, yeah, is the reaction, and you get some space on the queen side. Maybe knight can move to d7 c5.
Yeah, also because it's not so easy to reach d6 weakness for white, but for black it would be probably very easy to create some play on the queen side with a5, b4, and knight, as you're mentioning, going to c5.
Yeah, and White decided to play a simple way, yeah, just to take on e5.
Simple chess, and now Sjugirov is taking time with what to take.
Let's try with the pawn, yeah. I mean, it looks with the because
I was taught not to trade this knight on f3 because it's not such a good piece there on f3.
Not to trade the knight on f3. I mean, as black.
Whenever knight was on d7, so in different types of situation. But
so never take it with the knight because
not never, but yeah, mostly not to. I was advised mostly not to trade the knight from f3.
Tell me this. Who was your coach? Maybe I can take some lesson from him because I didn't know that there is such a specific rule.
No, I mean not a specific rule. I just got similar positions and. No, also when you look at this knight on f3, I mean, it doesn't really have squares.
But what about the rule that in a position with less space, you should change pieces? Or
that's also, but once you have a pawn on e5, then you don't really have space.
It's true. It's true. Yeah.
I mean, it's difficult to say with what to take.
Yeah.
So let's try both.
With the pawn, yeah. Then probably White plays. I mean, changing the queens. Rook takes and bishop to g5. This is probably White's idea, as I understood. I mean, otherwise, why do you trade the queens? And then White wants to take on f6, play knight e3, and trying to use this d5 and f5 squares. Maybe one day also with a4. So this is probably the idea, yeah. And if black takes with the knight, then probably White wants to keep this structure and maybe play bishop f4. This is what I think about this position. Bishop f4, knight f3, queen f3, then rook d1, concentrating all the pieces in the center. Knight g3, f5 can jump, and this bishop on a7 might be out of play, I would say.
Yeah, it is definitely, and also this d6 pawn is going to be weakness for a long time. Yeah,
so taking with the pawn is most likely the correct move, and after queen takes d8, probably rook f takes to d8 and bishop to g5. I think that this was a very good practical choice of Sjugirov. First of all, he managed to surprise Jiner, and secondly, that in this endgame, black should play very precise to equalize. I mean, it's not that easy. It's not that easy, this endgame. I mean, especially White has clear plan with knight e3. I mean, taking on f6, knight e3, a4 then, maybe g3 one day, h4. Okay, it's an interesting choice. It is an interesting choice for Sjugirov, but once again, he spent so much time, yeah?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering the most. I mean, how much time did he spend on the DE5? Okay, that was not so much, but apparently
14 minutes, earlier probably,
earlier decisions,
I mean, here, knight to d2.
Here he was considering d4.
Of course, yeah. So probably he was just trying to understand where to go, which position to play exactly, and then he decided to play knight d2 first, and then d4, bishop b7, knight f1, c5, and d takes e5. And now Jiner is thinking.
Yeah, well, probably she's taking time. Let's move on to the board 4.
And
where we have Suleymanli against Mishra.
Yeah, so very strong. Mishra faced this very strong home preparation. The move h4. I mean, sacrificing the pawn f2. He didn't take the pawn because after bishop h3 there is a very good compensation. So bishop c6, knight c6, bishop h3, rook d8 was played. Your advice, and rook to d2. Yeah, protecting the pawn f2, intending to double the rooks on d file. Queen c7 and king b1. Okay, typical move. We'll discuss that. If you don't know what to do in Sicilian, you just play the move king b1, just in case. b5, and this is the current position. I didn't. Suleymanli is thinking. Okay, I mean, if you I just said if you double the rooks, but bishop hangs, yeah, you cannot leave there.
You cannot.
I was trying to sacrifice once again. It was not my pieces, not our
You
pieces.
always like to sacrifice.
Yeah, okay, it's very simple. I mean, very
And by the
simple.
way, we have a first result. There was a draw in the game Suleymanli against Ivan Cheparino, board 9.
Oh,
Maybe quickly check.
they made so many moves, 35 moves, yeah? Okay, let's check. Bishop to d3, bishop e3, knight g4.
They made it over 30 moves to offer a draw.
Yeah. e5, knight g4. Okay. And perpetual. Okay, it was a... Yeah, so it was a good game, no mistakes. I mean, just a grandmaster's draw, we can say. So back to the game of Suleymanli and Mishra. And after b5, white is thinking, well, I'm trying to advance the pawns on the king side. And how to do this?
Maybe
g4, bishop of h4. I can see the continuations there.
what about g5, bishop g5, bishop e6, queen h3? What is happening there?
How do you do this?
Sacrifice 2 pawns.
How do you start with?
So g4, bishop h4.
Yeah, but g5,
G5.
bishop g5,
Bishop e6.
rook hangs, or we don't care.
And then queen h3.
Yes. And maybe first knight d5, intermezzo,
Aha, yeah, very nice.
just in case. So queen is forced to move to somewhere, let's say a7.
And now maybe even knight f6.
Oh, beautiful idea.
But maybe problem will be
Six.
bishop g5.
Bishop g5 back, yeah? So
So queen h3.
bishop h6. White is winning here, yeah? And how is that?
Bishop f5 maybe?
Yeah, bishop f5, but once again,
Bishop
bishop
h6,
h6,
queen
yeah.
g3.
And queen g3, king h8.
Rook h6, and it's going to be f6 yet.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's try. So how do we start? With
Bishop f5 or
bishop f5,
bishop
bishop
h6.
h6.
But by the way, there is knight f6 also.
Knight f6 here. King h8.
And now queen or rook takes and queen h3. Ah, no, but then king g7. How to do it?
Can white start with queen d2?
Yes.
Okay, it was just for fun.
No, but this is
just I thought it's just for fun. It's
Yeah.
very
It's
okay.
very nice. Wow.
Okay.
Look at this.
Okay, so finally today we have a one beautiful idea, yeah, one which is really working, yeah, with queen d2. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting variations. So g4, yeah. So here white is thinking. So g4 is a very interesting try. So white is just pushing everything. Actually, all white's pieces are ready.
Okay, but for some reason it's not working. Yeah,
For some
bishop takes,
reason
so
this is
probably
not
just
working.
take the bishop.
Just take the bishop back, and if queen h3, then maybe bishop takes d2 now.
And now queen e6 and queen f7, queen h7, king escapes. Okay, it is too beautiful to be true.
Yeah, exactly, as usual. So knight d5, probably white doesn't want to play this move, yeah, because after takes, taking with the pawn knight e7, I mean, somehow white lost. But there is another approach here. So after knight d5, take, and rook to c1, and white suddenly is changing the side of the attack.
Oh.
Rook c1, c4, then if white manages knight to a5, knight c6, and yeah, and bishop on h3, actually the bishop is very strong here, controlling all the squares on this long diagonal, especially square c8. Yeah, this is a very interesting approach. So just completely different, yeah?
Completely different. Just
Takes,
going for
takes,
knight.
takes, knight b4, queen e4, and the knight is trapped.
So knight e7.
Knight e7
yeah.
and rook to c1, followed by c4. No rook c8, bishop is here guarding, and then c4, and then rook takes c4, rook c2, doubling here, maybe knight a5 one day.
And considering the fact that Suleymanli was the one who was in the preparation, he might know and consider this kind of ideas, and
Yeah.
who knows, we might see it on the board also.
Yeah, so he's thinking, I mean, he's thinking already for a long time. And of course, this is like important moment, yeah? Do you still insist on king side attack, or you can be more flexible and play knight e5 and try to move the play on the queen side? Actually, this is quite often in Sicilian's positions, yeah? So where black is ready for king side attack, white moves all the play here. Maybe white can, no, white knight d5 first, yeah. There is also idea like bishop f5, yeah? I would say this is like provocation, yeah? If you play g6, then there is hook, yeah, with h5. But, and then white wants to play now g4, g5. So this is typical idea. Maybe knight e7 now. Black is in time to take the control. Now black wants to play d5, take on f5 and d5. So probably this is time to change the plan, play with knight d5 idea, and to switch to the queen side attack.
Yeah, it is definitely possible. And yeah, so great position, definitely, and we will see what Suleymanli will decide. Meanwhile, let's move on to the board number 5 before we go to our first break.
So we had this interesting idea with bishop g4, f3, and black didn't get this check on e3, which looks like
so natural.
Yeah, exactly. Just you improve your bishop. I mean.
But look at this. He played bishop e6 and white moved to h1 even without a check.
Yeah, because probably after knight d4 anyway, this check is good, and then bishop d4 check. Oh, sorry, bishop d4, and then this bishop is really great on d4.
No, it's just amazing there.
And now once again black can play here, move h5.
And then a g4.
And then maybe h5 or knight g6.
And knight f4. Yeah.
Knight f4 and continuing the attack. Okay,
so that's why black is not castling for this time.
Yeah, this is very interesting approach of black's play. I mean, this of Jacobson.
So king h1 was played.
King h1 was played, and
this is current position.
Yeah. Okay. So many good moves like bishop e3 is still possible.
Yeah, you can still transpose the position because now knight d4 you will be forced to take with a pawn. So if you play bishop e3, then you are ready to take with a bishop.
Exactly. Also, by the way, you can play knight c6 and try to keep the knight on d4. Nothing wrong with it. Knight takes d4, knight takes d4, black keeps the knight on d4. Once again, this h5, h4 is the idea. Also, by the way, black can try to take with the queen on d4, maybe. I believe this is also possible because white cannot capture on d4. After queen takes d4, double attack, and white is losing material. Or not, or trapping the queen, one more queen trap. Okay, let's have all the queens trapped today.
Bishop a3.
Or bishop to a3, yeah? Why not?
No, there is queen d4, sorry.
Yeah, so white is forced to go here.
So queen a2 and then rook a1.
Yeah, and then we have two rooks for the queen and a pawn. So black is just better than just two rooks and a pawn for queen. So actually it's not a queen trap.
So not a queen trap.
Not a queen trap, yeah. Okay, so this is the current position. So there are three possibilities. To play bishop e3, to take with the bishop on d4, to play knight c6, to take with the knight on d4, or queen b6, to take back with the queen on d4. So three black pieces can capture back on d4. So here it's, I mean...
Tough choice, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and all three are playable, maybe, I mean, good, I would say. Good for black.
Yeah, and, of course, neither of them is awful, so we can say. So yeah, good choice now for Brandon. He will have to choose with which piece he's going to defend the knight on d4. The only thing we know for sure, he will not take on e2. He will not trade the beautiful knight on d4. And while Brandon and other also players in the Superstar tournament of the first Fujairah Global Chess Championships are taking time, we are taking our first break in the round number 7. Dear viewers, we hope you enjoy the commentary, the show, and the moves which players are delivering on the board. Thank you so much for watching, and we are going to be back in 10-15 minutes. See you there. Please stay tuned for more from the Fujairah Global Chess Championship.
Up a pawn and a piece.
And welcome back, dear viewers. We are here in Fujairah at the first Global Chess Championship here in the new chess club of Fujairah Culture and Sports. So it's great to be here. Seventh round already, and we are following mostly the Superstar tournament. Of course, there are also others, Masters and Open, but this tournament is really impressing everybody. What we have every round, and since we are approaching the finishing line, I believe this is the most critical moment for all the players to establish their opportunities for the leaderboards and in the rankings. And we have the board number one, Pranav against Tabatabai.
And Pranav is ambitious, yeah. Here in this position, we mentioned before the break, that here he could play bishop b6 and go for repetition. So queen e8, knight c7, queen d8, and knight d5. But he played instead, he played the move b3. So it shows his intentions. He wants to play for more. He considered that his position is better. I mean, and now the threat of bishop b6 is on the board. Maybe white wants to play c4 and take back with the pawn. Maybe white just wants to play knight d4, trading some pieces, trading this strong bishop, or bishop h6, followed by rook a1. Well, I like his approach. I mean, why not? Why not to get experience playing with stronger opponents, and why not to continue? Why not to be ambitious and try to win the tournament? And Tabatabai just played the move e6. Okay, this is very important move, or very okay. So from one hand, black is trying to force the knight to move, but from the other hand, look at the pawn on d6. Yeah, this might be a long-term weakness. Okay, so now bishop b6. I believe that black can play queen h4. Actually, this was the point probably of the move e6. So queen is on h4, knight on d5 hangs, and also bishop on e4. Pawn on e4 is under attack. Okay, and and if knight b6, then probably black can just play the move rook to b8.
Yes.
And once again, can white just take on d6? I was trying to calculate, but... And here probably we'll face one more time the queen's trap.
Because there is bishop d5?
No, I thought the queen trap once again.
Oh.
Once again the queen's trap.
No queen e7. Huh?
Yeah, we have so many today, and this is one more to our collection. Good calculation. Nice. So knight b6, rook b8. So white cannot take the pawn on d6 because rook b6, bishop b6, queen b6, and trapping the queen. So white takes probably knight takes d7, queen takes d7, rook d1, rook d8. Probably here white is slightly better because of the pawn on d6. Maybe white can play this provocative move like bishop g5, provoking the move f6. Yeah, black cannot move the rook because the pawn is lost, and after f6, a move like bishop f4, maybe provoking more, yeah, provoking move d5.
Even more.
Yeah, e5, bishop e6, bishop e3.
d6 is forever a weakness.
Exactly, and then next move c4, and we have to play
knight c3, knight d5.
Knight c3, knight d5, yeah, exactly. So this is very interesting play. So e6, knight b6, rook b8, knight d7, queen d7, rook d1. Okay, but where black can improve his play? Let's say takes. Maybe after rook d1. Rook d8, bishop g5 looks a little bit unpleasant.
But else, how do you defend the pawn?
A good question.
So bishop f5, there is a 4.
Exactly. So can black sacrifice the pawn? I don't know. I don't really see exactly how to do this, but let's try. It's a move like queen to b7. Queen takes d6, and now...
Some rook to d8, yeah?
Yeah.
Or bishop e5.
Or maybe knight e5, attacking the pawn on e4.
On knight e5, there is no queen d3 back, by the way. defending the pawn. And if in f4, then queen e4 anyway, because bishop is hanging on e3.
Good point. So after knight e5 and if f3, then might be some, let's say rook to d8. Rook to d8 is not possible now.
Because knight already moved.
Yeah.
Maybe first rook d8.
First rook d8. Queen to f4 now. And now, but now knight e5, no threats. Yeah. Maybe knight to b4. Threatening rook d1 and knight c2. But I think white just can take and play a move like h3. White keeps his pawn up. Because there is some compensation, maybe just a move rook c8. And not easy to defend the pawn. c3, knight d3
you cannot
is
push
common.
it forward, of course.
Yeah, and then black just takes the pawn back with probably already some slightly better position. So once again, let's go from the position after e6. So knight b6, rook to b8, knight d7, queen d7, and here probably black should play for...
Maybe, what about rook c7 here?
Rook c7, yeah, but now white is not forced to take. Yeah, also queen d6, yeah. Rook d1 now. So black should force white to take on d7. So now white is forced to take on d7, queen d7, rook d1, and now pawn sacrifice, yeah, because rook d8, bishop g5, we don't really like this f6 move, bishop e5, f4, maybe knight queen to b7 now. But it's a pawn, yeah. I mean, pawn is a pawn. Yeah, this might be not that easy for black. So knight b6, oh, sorry, knight.
So if we go back to the position,
yeah, white is still thinking.
So no knight b6 yet.
Yeah, but I believe this is the move because okay, knight c3 just b4, knight b4 we don't really want to play. On bishop b6 there is queen h4 attacking the pawn on e4, and white is not on time to.
Yeah, so looks like knight b6 is the only way to go. And yeah, while the players are thinking, Viorel, I wanted also to mention one more time about the current standings, because by the way, dear viewers, you can see them on the left of the screen. So we have two leaders right now who are battling it out. Now on the first board, we have Pranav V against Tabatabai with 4.5 points each. And then we have huge amount of people with 4 points. It's Jacobson, Suleymanli, Hong, Sjugirov, Jose Martinez, Mishra, and Zhu. These are with 4 points. And then there is another group of the players with 3.5 points. So there is still a big battle in the superstars. And I suggest we go for just short time to the Masters, because we also have Masters tournament, which is very strong. Of course, not as strong as superstars, but still a strong event. So many players are participating. If I'm not mistaken, around 220. So over 200 players. And I suggest let's take a look at the first board, where we have, by the way, Hardaway against Kartik.
Yeah, so Hardaway won a very interesting game yesterday. I mean, his opponent was pushing with queen d6, queen sacrifice, but finally he managed to outcalculate his opponent. So we have here Sveshnikov variation of Sicilian defense and knight to b1. Okay, possible move, a rare move, but possible. Knight to b1, bishop e7, bishop f6, knight f6, and a4. Before knight d5, bishop g5, all theory. Castles, bishop e6, queen to d3, a5, and c3. Yeah, this is how they are playing nowadays. Rook to c8, bishop to b5, rook to b8, bishop to b5. Okay, quite logical play. I mean, black is sacrificing the queen, the pawn, sorry. But yeah, and here, around here, yeah, I think that black missed some chances here, yeah. So takes. So probably black should take first on b4 here. And if queen b3, there is move queen a5, yeah. You don't allow, or you can take now on b5, yeah. So basically, you don't allow the move rook a4. Yeah, so this was the mistake. So knight takes b5 is the mistake, allowing the rook a4 move. We'll see it later. Takes, and this move. Yeah. So this was an accuracy, taking on b5, and white wins a pawn. White is a pawn up, and also white got very nice square for the knight, yeah, on c3 and d5. So basically, it was a mistake. Black is trying. I mean, if imagine the knight on d5, yeah. If knight c3, knight d5, b6, the game is over.
Yeah, just a great knight there.
Yeah, and so d5 is kind of only chance here. And here probably white missed the move here, knight to c3. Actually, don't mind this d4 pawn, because I believe this is just white continues with b6, rook b5, b7, and yeah, you do have this fast pawn. Well, maybe knight a4 is more precise, yeah, and then you just push the pawn
with the tempo.
With the tempo, yeah, exactly, and then this is just a big advantage. So instead, white took e takes d5, bishop e7. Yeah, that's the idea. White is losing the pawn on b5, a very important one. And this is the current situation, and I believe here black should manage to hold this one. Yeah, let's say queen takes d5, queen takes d5, rook takes d5, knight c3, and rook c5. No before, black is just next move is rook to b8 or f5 e4. Yeah, this is probably very close to draw this position. I mean, queen takes d5. I don't know, maybe black can be more ambitious here, yeah, and play the move bishop d6. Bishop d6, but I don't believe black is in time, yeah. So rook c4 or knight c3 first. Knight c3, rook b2, and rook c4 now. Oh, blunder. Knight a4 is just winning on the spot. So queen takes d5. Black is forced to play this move, and probably we'll have a draw here. This is what I think that. And probably, who is leading, by the way, the Masters tournament? I mean, Hardaway and Karthik, I think they are sharing for first, but are they?
So we have, by the way, Hardaway with 5.5 points.
So he's sole leader.
And then we have a group of the players with 5 points. 𝐇𝐤𝐬, Filip Asan, Faustino, Jubin, Chazin, Sanal Wahab, Kartik, and Agbas.
Yeah.
So there is a huge group of players.
And yeah, well, meanwhile, I was checking the game of Faustino Oro. He plays with black pieces, and okay, it's slightly worse in this position. Okay, so yeah, I have some more interesting games on in Masters group, but let's go back to our main tournament.
Okay, let's go to the board number 1 again in the Superstars.
No moves played. No moves played after move e6. Pranav is still thinking. And let's move to board number 2. Let's move to board number 2, because here we have some development. Okay, so black played the move knight a5 here. Yeah, on board number 2.
Yes.
And knight a5. Well, okay, maybe just intending to do the same idea, to play b3. So a takes b4. Knight c6 back. Nice trick, by the way. Knight a5, a b4, and you don't take bishop b4, but you play knight c6 back.
Just going back. Yeah.
And knight takes with the knight, and then installing the knight on d5 or taking the bishop. Yeah, I like this idea very much. I think that 𝐒𝐤𝐤𝐴 missed this idea, because after bishop b3, knight b4, queen e2, taking on f3, and black won a pawn. Probably good compensation here, but yeah, but this is nice trick. Yeah, just one more time. Yeah, yeah. So take probably white just calculated bishop takes b4, and here, I don't know, maybe move like rook c1 or rook e5 even. Rook e5, rook g5 might be also the idea. Say this, that, and rook to g5. Looks risky. Looks very risky. But instead, black played the move knight c6. And after bishop b3, queen e2 takes, and pawn up, knight c3 was not played yet. It was played just now. So I don't know. Black just can play this queen h4.
He's just targeting the bishop and asking questions. What do you want to do with
force
the bishop?
The bishop to leave this beautiful square on h6. Well, the evaluation of position is very simple. Black is pawn up. I don't know how much is this, but it's just a pawn with no threats for white, with no weaknesses. I believe it's just a pawn up. So yeah, so okay, what else? Yeah, queen h4 looks so natural. Yeah, just force the bishop.
We have the masters first board over already. They finished.
And a draw.
Yeah, they already.
Yeah, we can check this. Yeah,
just going back.
So it was a draw. Yeah, exactly. This variation. Yeah, queen takes d5 was played, and knight c3, rook d2, bishop f6, and they just agreed to a draw.
Yeah, so it was just what we were expecting.
Yeah, I believe that white missed missed the advantage. So bishop f4, and do we have the move here, knight d3? Meanwhile, I was thinking, can black play here knight d3? Jumping. Knight d3, yeah, there is no time for bishop g3 because knight takes e1 with tempo. And if queen takes d3, queen takes f4. I mean, changing the strong. And also white cannot take the pawn on a6, by the way, at the end, because after rook a6, queen a6, knight g4.
Oh, double attack.
Double attack,
Oh
and
God,
also the bishop comes to c5, and just game over. So, instead of queen h4, he played the move queen to g4. Okay, also decent move, yeah. Yeah, pawn up, and very good chances to convert for Jose Martinez.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a miss, yeah, by white.
Yeah, that's why a takes b4. I mean, you are just calculating automatically this a b4, bishop b4, and then you start thinking. But after a b4, I mean, probably he forgot that pieces are moving back.
And this glitch, these hallucinations are happening all the time. Yes?
Yeah, exactly.
Even at the such top level, I think it also, helps amateurs, to believe themselves, and that even superstars in the superstars tournament are making such mistakes. I recall, if you remember, the maiden ones also were missed, like by Aronian in one of the super tournaments. Also other top players. So.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I mean, we are all humans. I mean, it's everything. I mean, missing sometimes. I mean, also Carlsen. I mean, how many times he makes blunders.
A recent blunder against Bukesh in Norway. Yes.
Oh yeah. So everything is possible. I mean. Yeah, and here we have the position queen g4, so black is much better. Let's move to board number 3 because let's see. I think, yeah, she took with the pawn on d5. I saw it directly from the playing pole in the playing pole. So queen d8, rook d8, and c4. That was white's idea, not bishop g5 as I thought.
We were thinking,
just taking one f6, bringing the knight on e3. But c4. So white's idea is to stop blacks from playing c4.
Block those two bishops.
Exactly. And maybe one day, if white is like, I mean, just if white is in time, maybe knight to g2, knight e3, and knight d5. Okay, interesting approach. And if black takes this pawn, probably move like knight d2, yeah? One of the knight on d2. Or maybe bishop g5 first, and then knight 1 to d2, knight takes c4. So the pawn on c4 is lost.
Or can you play something like c3 and then c4.
Yeah, you
the
can do
second.
this, but then pawn on c4 is still weak. I mean, white can just play rook b1 and take here knight e3. I mean, targeting this pawn. Let's say, okay, how to start with? Maybe to start with knight e3 directly. Or first rook b1. Okay, probably this is rook b1, bishop c6, and now knight e3. And
yeah, if rook d6, knight f5.
also pawn on c4. Okay.
Yeah, pawn on c4.
So pawn on c4. I mean, bishop f6 is still bishop e3, rook e3, bishop spare. Yeah, probably was nothing wrong with didn't b takes c4. I mean, still playable.
But okay, he went for h6.
Yes.
And sorry, she went for h6. Yeah.
Bishop to d2. Another surprising move. Bishop b6. I want to sacrifice. Look at this possibility. B takes c4, bishop a5, and rook d4.
You always want to sacrifice.
Yeah, but if
like
white
just
accepts,
imagine take,
and then we take back, we have this beautiful pawn formation.
And pawn and bishops.
And two bishops, and the knight jumps to
and two knights and two bishops.
And two knights and two bishops and passes. And okay, compensation, yeah. Okay, they are playing too safe, in my opinion. Okay, so bishop b6, of course, nothing wrong with this move. Probably this is the best move on the position.
And a3 was played.
And a3, it's against the move before, and white wants to install the bishop on c3. And once again, let's go.
Let's sacrifice.
Let's sacrifice. I mean, yeah, but the only my concern is that white is not forced to take.
Yeah, that will be always this double pawn.
Yeah, I mean, knight d2. Okay, rook c8, protecting the pawn, but probably something like knight e3, and probably soon black will start regretting this strategy. Yeah, so chess is not checkers. In checkers, you are forced to take, and here you are not. This is the small difference. Okay. Yeah, this is the difference. And after b takes c4, bishop c3, rook d4, black is not forced. It's not forced to take the exchange.
Now let's move on to the board 4, where we have Suleymanli against Mishra, and we have there some.
Did he go for? Yeah, he did go. No, he didn't. He played the move bishop g2. No, but this is how somehow you are just spoiling the whole concept. Yeah. Why do you play the move bishop h3 and after a couple of moves you go bishop g2 back? I mean, you didn't get use of. You didn't take any advantage of this. Okay, knight e7. Now black square. I mean, square d5 is under full control. And now d5 now, but okay, it's not the same. Now
it's completely different.
You don't give the bishop on d5, you give the knight. Black keeps the bishop's pair. And h5. Oh, I like this move. Not h6 because
just stopping all activity on the queen king side.
Yeah, and this is, by the way, this could be very good for the endgame. Yeah, the pawn on h5. And this is the current position. Still thinking. White is thinking. Okay. I mean, white's idea, I believe, is the same. Yeah, rook c1, trying to play on the queen side. Rook c1, c4, or white can try to use the hook. f3 and g4. I believe this is the idea. And what black can do against? So f3 and g4.
Yeah, g4 is a huge threat. How do you stop it?
Okay, anytime I can play queen c4. I don't know when.
Or queen c8.
Queen c8, yeah. But anyway, g4. Let's try. Take on g4, take on g4, bishop takes g4, and rook to g2. Yeah. I mean, it's not even a you cannot even call a sacrifice.
Maybe bishop e7, f5.
Bishop e7 and f5, and then we'll have sacrifices, yeah. And rook g1, f5, rook g4, fg4, and not enough. Not enough. h5, f5, h6, also not enough. Now this probably should be the idea. f5, and can I just play Bishop f3.
Mm.
If bishop f3, rook g7. If e4, bishop takes e4. d4,
Wow.
queen e4, and then...
I like the computed cold-blooded equal.
Yes, exactly.
All the time.
Bishop f3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, what is the equality? I mean, queen c4 maybe, yeah? Okay, it's hard to say.
It's very difficult now.
Yeah.
I mean, the big pressure on the g4, g7. I don't believe you can take on f3. I would not let it
Yeah, no, this is just checkmate. Rook f7 and rook g7.
Maybe bishop h4 and after take bishop f6 back.
Wow. So let's keep the pawn up, yeah? So
Okay,
taking on
computer is laughing at
g4,
me, yeah?
taking on g4, rook takes g4. And knight e2, knight e2, knight e4.
Yes.
The knight on e4 is just controlling everything.
Just amazing piece.
Yes, and king is still bad. Rook h1, check on h7. Now it comes to e4. Okay, this is probably... And...
this is how you can lose?
Yes. And still I believe like it's a move like
Queen
queen c4, yeah. Queen c4 and... Okay, queen takes c4, pawn takes c4. Knight a5, bishop takes f3.
I hear already no checkmate.
No checkmate. White is taking the piece back, but after
But
bishop
too many
g5,
pawns, yeah?
too many pawns. Bishop retreats to g8.
By the way, only one pawn, yeah? Only one pawn, but still.
Only one, but so many in the center.
Yes,
yeah?
yes. Too many.
Yeah.
And these two pawns on the queen side, they're just stopping all three pawns.
Yeah. Okay, so this is the f3 is an interesting idea, and instead white played the move queen f3. No. Queen f3. Okay. So there is no g6 because queen takes f6.
Of course.
So, and also bishop g4.
Oh, wait a second, yeah. How do you...
He didn't play bishop g4 because of maybe queen to g2, and then there is this tempo. Okay, and instead Mishra played wow, a5.
So ignoring
Checkmate
queen
in
h5
one,
because queen h5, g6,
and
and if you
f3.
take, if you take, there's
check.
bishop h7.
Yeah,
Just defending.
and followed by bishop f5.
So
And
you have to step back.
yes. Bishop to g7.
No, bishop g7,
h5, f5. We take on g6, take on e4, and queen h5, and rook f3, f5, f6. I don't know which square to choose.
f6, I like to stop some checks from the diagonal.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe this is the most precise. And bishop e8 next, and taking the pawn. Yeah.
And king is escaping.
Yeah, one check only. There is
apparently
nothing.
Not much, yeah. And meanwhile, black is having an attack on the queen side. This a4 move is incoming. Probably some targets on the c file as well.
Yeah, this is a very beautiful idea. A5. You just ignore completely white's threats. Yeah. Queen takes h5, just g6, bishop g7. Give me a couple of tempests. I'll give you the pawn for that. Wow.
Oh, this is just great.
Yeah, actually, white lost the way of by playing this bishop g2 move. I mean, in this position, why do you step back? Why do you play this bishop g2 instead of just 95? Okay.
No, this is a big question. Yeah.
This is the current position. This is the current position.
And Suleymanli is taking time. Let's move on to the board 5, where we have Danish Varg and Jacobson. We were discussing this position where there was this bishop e3, which was not played. So let's see this.
And black just took
on
we
were saying when we left the stream that the only thing we know that he will not take.
Any move except this knight takes e2. Okay. So queen e2 and knight g6. Exactly what happened.
Sometimes I do believe the players listen to our broadcast. No.
Yeah.
And they just do the opposite. Or sometimes follow the lines.
Okay. Also, by the way, this is interesting because if g3, then h5. There, h5 is.
Otherwise, how do you stop bishop knight f4?
Yeah, h5, h4. That's just bad. So
knight f4 is coming. You have rook
d1, knight f4, queen f1, queen b6.
You don't want to take the bishop on d3. It's very bad.
Yeah. Now the threat is double attack queen d4, knight to b1. Yeah, this is probably kind of only move. I mean, you need this regrouping. I mean, if just give me a couple of templates to play there, just, I don't know, knight c3, bishop b2, and queen d4.
Queen d4.
How do you stop queen takes a1?
Maybe prepare some queen trap one more time. Let's try.
And this time, how to do this? Queen to... This knight b1, I don't know. What was that move? I mean, instead of knight b1, white probably could play a move like bishop b2. Ah, bishop b2. Yeah, bishop b2.
Stopping queen b4.
Yeah, and queen e3,
and now
bishop...
knight b1.
And now knight b1. Aha, very good. Now knight b1 because the bishop is protected, and then now knight c3. Yeah, instead white played directly bishop b1, knight b1, and after...
Now maybe you have to take on the and knight d2.
Okay, but this, yeah, this actually happened in the game, but this looks so... Okay, I mean, black is now just better. I mean, queen c5, knight c2, castle. Bishop spare. White squares...
Bishop,
yeah, exactly. White squares are weak, and black can play with b5, maybe with g6 or 5.
I think the dream scenario will be also to trade the light squared bishop of black for the knight and have the bishop on d4, one of the lines we were analyzing earlier. So that would be definitely great. And this is the current position. Clock situation looks similar, around half an hour per each side.
Yeah, and if, let's say, white pushes here b4, this might be with so queen g1, yeah? White is just trying to save this position. Yeah, it is clear that white is not longer playing for advantage, for opening advantage. White is black is better just thanks to bishop's pair. And if you take on b1, probably white is intending to bring the knight to d5, yeah? But if black plays a move like rook to d8, how do you bring the knight to d5? I mean, if you take, I take with pawn d.
Do you have a3?
A3 with knight b4 idea. Okay, makes sense. And b5, can black play b5 because cb5 bishop b3? Maybe. Say b5.
And now if knight b4, pawn takes, and queen c5. We don't want that endgame. Now queen c5, pawn... Ah, no, we are just losing.
No, of course, yeah. I mean, even bishop takes. No, not possible. But pawn takes c4.
Pawn takes c4.
Bishop e3, bishop d4. By the way, this... This is
yeah,
always, yeah. Actually, black could even play immediately bishop e3, bishop...
That's great.
Exactly that you said, installing the bishop on d4, and even we didn't give the bishop
so
for the knight.
Cannot even reach d5.
Yeah, exactly. So, okay, maybe white can have says, okay, I play this worse endgame, playing g3, bishop g5 or h6, knight go king g2, king f2, and then knight e3, and trying to get the knight to d5. But even this one, even this endgame, let's say, let's play some random moves. Even this endgame, after bishop takes e3, rook e3, and rook d4, black is better on this endgame. I mean, you don't really want to take the rook on d4, like bishop e2, rook d4, because then black will have a passer, or the pass pawn, and that plays for, I don't know, f5 idea, maybe b5 idea, h5, h4. I mean,
no, black is definitely dominating here.
Yeah, still black plays for a win.
And you know, Viorel, I wanted to check the board 8, which we were discussing some time ago, just to see how it all went, in whose favor, what is going on.
So after move bishop f4, we were trying to make this d4 working, but instead black played the move queen a4, double attack, pawn c4 and pawn c2 and bishop f4, c4, queen c2. Okay, taking on d5. White is greedy today. Yes, already took the second pawn. Knight to d3. Bishop takes. Queen takes. Okay, pawn d5 is lost. Just king g2, yeah, cold blood. Queen d4, yeah, because queen d5, knight f3, white is just
Defending
consolidating,
everything.
yeah.
Trying just to protect.
And the move knight b3, wow.
Trade the bishops.
Queen e4 check.
So now if you take on a4, knight will take on c5 and go to e6, by the way.
Oh yeah, if you manage that, that's the game over. But what about this check?
And then moving the bishop back, yeah? But
Or depends of the situation. F3, then check on c2, and then rook e2 is coming, yeah.
Okay, so king g3.
G3, yeah, exactly.
Going forward.
And once again check, and now f3, yeah? Now it's completely different story.
By the way, there was check, but not on e4, but queen d5. So we might have something similar.
Okay.
Queen d5, and now this is the position. King g3.
And bishop d6. And bishop d6.
Do not allow any knight c5, knight e6.
Yeah, but you know, look at the queens on h5. It's completely out of play. Yeah.
Today we have queen dress everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so but the queen on h5 is misplaced. I mean, it's just let me to play one move here, like rook e4 and
just one move.
Yeah, and but by the way, can you play with the king on no, probably white just should take on d6, queen d6, and try to hide the king back, and with the idea queen h4, queen g3, bringing the queen home finally, and hoping that white is still a pawn up, yeah, here, still a pawn up, still pawn up. If white manages to bring the queen back, okay, I believe that it's not that easy. Let's say rook e2. Maybe white just can ignore this pawn, play rook e1. I missed something, yeah, as usually. I know that.
What is the threat? The threat is queen d5 or queen c6, yeah?
Yeah.
But maybe just rook d1 and if king c6, just king g1, and threat is knight d4, knight e6 again.
Okay, rook to d1.
So queen c6,
king g1, rook takes b2, and knight d4.
And it's coming to the to the king's position. But again, I mean, like, it's not so obvious. Like, looking at the evaluation computer is so sure, but looking at the position.
Yeah, look, queen e8. I mean, why it's so simple, this one?
Queen h4 you have to play. You don't trade the queens.
You don't trade the queens, agreed. And then rook e1 is now the front threat. And then knight e6, yeah. Yeah, this is unpleasant.
And then g5.
Yeah, and material is equal. By the way, white is attacking for free. I mean.
Yeah. Okay, then it's maybe not so difficult.
Yes. So not king g3, but king g2, king g1. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
A bit more careful.
Yeah, exactly. Why to go to this extreme?
And bishop b6, by the way, not bishop d6. So keeping the bishop. Yeah,
and maybe white will blunder one time this bishop. It's a rook d1, queen f3, and bishop queen g3. Just let's show to our viewers that many tactical ideas are possible.
It's easy to blunder in chess, you know.
Yeah. By the way, after rook d1, black is immediately winning. I mean, you play just a normal move in this position, rook to a to d1.
Attacking the queen.
Yeah, and after this you just resign. But why do you resign here? Because if you move the bishop and it squares, bishop takes f2, and rook on d1 ends. So it doesn't matter where you move the bishop. And if bishop e3, maybe rook takes e3 also.
Oh wow, and then it's like checkmate.
Yes, so basically, yeah, you lost in one move. Looks so normal here.
Such a natural move, rook a1.
And you lose the game, yeah. So probably it's time to bring the queen back. Queen h4 and queen g3.
It's time for queen to return.
Exactly. After queen g3, there's harmony. Also, after queen g3, you know what will be the next one? Queen to g2. Just protecting everything around the king, bishop put on g2, and white is a pawn up.
By the way, pawn up and just save. So no need to create anything, no need to attack, no need to sacrifice something. Just there is an extra pawn, and just to convert in an endgame. And by the way, we have result also. Salem played a draw against Alexei Grebnev. Maybe we can take a look shortly. How did the game?
Yeah, I saw the game in the playing hall. It was okay, at least looks like slightly better for white, but yeah, white didn't manage to put real problems. b4, knight b4, rook d5. Yeah, looks like the white is better, yeah? So, g5, this is precise move. This is very precise move. Rook b7. By the way, this is not so easy to make a draw as far as I know, this kind of endgame.
Yeah, because usually you think you go into the endgame with opposite colored bishops and the rooks, and you say, oh, it's opposite colored bishops, it should be always a draw. But rooks, this is something what makes it tricky.
Some years ago, it was played a funny game. I don't remember what exactly. Maybe it was in Capella Grand Open, like something like 20 years ago. And white managed to win the end game. I mean, black's pawn was on g6, and even without c2 and d6 pawn. If I'm not mistaken, that was the game of Wang Yue against Zvagintsev. And white just won 3 against 3 with opposite color bishop, just pushing the pawns and then bringing the king, and somehow, okay, it was clear that it's clear that it is a draw, but in a practical game it was not easy. So f4, okay. No, just Salem didn't. Okay, he did try a little bit, but not that much. Yeah, just they agreed to a draw. I mean, black just plays bishop a3, bishop c5. I believe that, I mean, instead of f4 here, maybe you should. Okay, it's not easy. Yeah, maybe you should play with f3, trying to bring the king to f5, if you manage. Yeah, let's say.
Yeah, because if black would have a pawn on g6, then there would be no real problem.
No. Actually, with the pawn on g6, it's much easier for white to play.
Easier, yes.
Yeah, because then I play f4, h4, g4, g5, and then f5. Yeah. This is how.
Because what does f5 looks like a whole.
No, this is how exactly how Wang Yue won the game. So this is a good pawn. It's a good pawn. So it allows black to stay with the king on f6, and I just move the bishops. Yeah, this is actually the pawn is good. No, here probably no chances. Yeah, no chances for Salem. So draw.
No chances.
We have one more draw on board 17. Kozak with Darda Daniel. Yeah.
Also opposite color bishops, but without the rooks.
Okay, this time was Berlin variation.
Trades.
Again, trades, more trades. Okay, white is slightly better thanks to superior pawn structure, but maybe not that much, yeah? No, I mean...
There was some one repetition and then suddenly...
Yeah, this is how it's exactly you accept the draw, yeah? If you allow black to take on b5.
Okay, so those are the new results what we have in the round 7. Let's move on to the board 1 to see what has changed between our leaders. We have a battle of the leaders after round 6. So these are the 2 players who have 4.5 points, the only ones.
And instead of playing knight b6 and knight takes d7, rook d1, I mean playing for a small advantage, Pranav played the move knight c3. Very interesting idea. So again, he's ambitious. He's ambitious. He's trying to play to get the maximum from the position, and knight e5, sacrificing the pawn d6. But why do you sacrifice the pawn? b4 was probably his problem. Knight b5 is the problem. The move b4, yeah. And
then d6 again is the issue.
Yeah, exactly. So. Okay, so this knight c3 is interesting. Knight e5, queen takes pawn, bishop c6. It's a real pawn sacrifice. Queen to b4, blocking the pawn b. Queen h4, creating the threat of knight g4 maybe.
Makes a lot of sense. Black is down a pawn, black is trying to create some initiative on the king side. But how is it going to continue? So knight g4 is a threat right now in the position, attacking the h2. And white is ignoring it by creating another threat.
Bishop c5.
So now if knight g4, there is probably just h3 and double attack. Yeah. Knight is hanging and rook is hanging.
Exactly. And there is no rook d8 because bishop e7. And rook e8, you don't really want to play such a move, yeah? I believe that here black should sacrifice this exchange. I don't know exactly how to do
Can
this.
we try knight g4?
Knight g4.
Knight g4, h3, and bishop e5.
And bishop e5, yeah.
But maybe just f4.
f4, yeah. f4. Now,
Not
what I
long.
was thinking, I wanted to sacrifice this position, like g5. g5, I mean, if white takes the bishop,
Bishop takes.
yeah, black takes back with the bishop. Queen is under attack.
Queen d4.
Queen d4 and bishop g7 back. I'm just ready to play this position. I understand. I mean, it's a exchange and the pawn, but it's not that easy. And because okay, queen d4 is just repetition. If queen e3, b4, and black is taking the pawn on e4, which might be important.
And then suddenly there might be this weak pawn on c2 later on. So this pawn on b4 is becoming very strong.
Okay, no more check. Okay, just a demonstration. If I play if black plays h6 and white plays f4, there is queen takes h2.
Oh yeah. One more time this trick, yeah. This
okay,
trick
so just to,
never gets old.
to illustrate, yeah. So I don't know. From practical point of view, I'm not pretending that black's position is good after g5, yeah. But it is a kind of let's say way to play, because if you play slow and white can consolidate the position, then probably white is slowly converting the pawn up. But for instance, if rook e8, h3, what is black's next? What is black's next here? I don't know if h3, but yeah, not so clear. I mean, f5 you cannot play. I mean, okay, knight d7 maybe. Yeah, maybe knight d7.
He's reaching for a move. I think he was reaching for the rook.
Rook
yeah,
e8.
so he is not sacrificing. He plays rook e8.
Rook e8. Okay, okay. So,
okay, not a sacrificing move.
Yeah.
Of course, we know. I mean, Tabatabai is a very sharp player. He's very often going for the sacrificing, knowing his style. But he decides probably here, okay, I should not march too much. But
yeah, probably black wants to play the move knight to d7. And if you play the bishop back, then bishop f8. If you play bishop on d6, maybe e5 or something, trying to cut off this bishop. Okay, pawn on e4 might be hanging. And can white play the move f3? Okay, it looks risky and probably some tactical ideas here, but let's try. f3. I mean, if white manages to trade the dark square's bishop, the game is over. I don't know, knight d7, bishop f2, queen to f6, then bishop d4, yeah?
yes.
Queen to d8.
Coming back.
Yeah, I was just thinking here the move f3.
Yeah.
I mean,
just calm move.
Yeah, protecting d4, there is no knight g4. And yeah, and I was trying with knight d7, but also this is the idea for the move f3. So bishop goes back, queen is forced to retreat, I don't know where, to f6, then bishop d4, to d8, then rook d1. Yeah, I believe it's just white is pawn up, and I don't see much compensation here. Okay, so good.
Interesting. Yeah.
And he did play f3 actually, and f5. Yeah.
Wow. And this is what he prepared.
Yeah, rook e8 and to play f5. Yeah. Okay, actually, this is the only way to. I mean, when you have bishop's pair, you want to open the bishops. Otherwise, just give me a couple of moves, and white will just manage to consolidate. Okay.
So let's move on to the board 2, where we have Andrew Hong against Jose Martinez, where Andrew Hong, early on, he blundered the pawn, and now Jose Martinez is up a pawn. He's pushing for an advantage. One more time, he lost a couple of rounds ago, then he's coming back, winning, I believe, 2 games in a row, and now he has a huge chance to win one more time.
Yeah, exactly. So queen e3, queen to f5, creating the threat of knight g4, h3, and knight. And I thought his idea is to play knight c2. Okay, bishop c5, queen e2, and this is the current position. Well, knight d3 Black's plays here just knight d3.
Just knight d3.
Well, if White retreats the bishop, then this is kind of game over. I mean, at least bishop's pair is the only try for White to play for compensation. And if you play a move like the move like rook f1, just rook d8. Yeah, rook to d8. Okay, I mean it's I don't know. Let's once again. So knight d3. White cannot play bishop c2 because queen takes f2. Game over. I mean, bishop e3. Of course, you don't want to play because rook hangs first of all.
Oh yeah, don't let your
So then rook f1 is the only move. Just move like rook to d8.
Just defending everything.
Defending everything. Yeah, it's just. I mean, maybe knight f4.
No threat.
Yeah, bishop c2. I believe something.
Is there any compensation White can get? I mean, of course there is a bishop pair, but
yeah. Okay, I don't know. Maybe also Black can try the move knight f4 here. Knight f4 because bishop f4, queen f4. This
no
is
bishops.
no bishops. And if queen f3, no tactics here. No, probably the knight d3 back is the best move here. So knight d3, and then we have queen e2, and we have the same position.
Repetition, yeah.
Yeah, repetition. Exactly. So maybe rook g8. Yeah, after let's say knight. So knight d3, rook f1, and rook to g8. What else Black can try here? Taking on f2, everything knight d3. No, this is not enough.
Just bringing the rook.
Just bringing the rook to g8. Yeah, this rook. Or the other one.
On a6 is defended.
Yeah, and also
just
good. By the way, now can Black try to play g5 and trap the bishop with queen g6? Okay, let's try.
Always try.
Yeah, g5.
Is there a knight e4?
Then pawn f2 hangs.
Pawn
f2 hangs. So
queen
e5 and bishop f2. And bishop takes e1.
h4.
Well, h4, knight g4 then.
Yeah, knight g4.
Winning. So how to defend against queen g6? Maybe queen g6 is not a threat. So for instance, rook f1, just defending the pawn. And if queen g6, then queen e5.
Queen e5 now.
Yeah.
And now if bishop takes on f2, rook f2, and then if queen takes on h6, knight will hang and then
exactly. Yes. So okay, g5, but always Black should keep this idea in his mind. So there is g5 and queen g6 idea.
Yeah, so many moves now for Black, and Jose Martinez is taking time, and I think it's a moment for us to take a break, but it's not just a simple break because we got an interview of the current leader in the Masters, Brington Hardaway. We watched the game, he played a draw there, and we got an interview, Aditya made an interview, so we're going to be back very, very soon, and dear viewers, enjoy this interview.
Bro, a fantastic draw today in the 7th round. You are currently leading the Masters section. How was your game today?
Oh yeah, so today I was excited for the game because I was playing a very strong opponent, Karthik. And yeah, I was 5.5 out of 6, so I mean, draw was fine. Of course I wanted to try to win, so I really tried, but okay. During the game, he was moving very quickly, and I think the mind games got to me because I did have a better position, but I just trusted him too much because he was a bit higher rated and he was playing so fast. So yeah, we can go through the game. So this move order, knight g2, is a bit interesting. So it gives Black a lot of choices. Like if you go e6, it can transpose to Taimanov or for knight Sicilian. He decided to go for knight f6, which basically turns into Sveshnikov. I actually I never played bishop g5. In a blitz game in Abu Dhabi, I played knight d5 against Lazovic and won a nice game.
Yeah.
So I thought he would prepare for that, so that's why I went for bishop g5. And until like here, like queen d3, I think this is like standard. C3, rook c8. This all looks normal to me. I was a bit surprised around here, CB4. I thought AB4 was best for black. And I would have gone bishop c4, and then knight c6, knight d2, and I thought this was about even. But okay, it's complicated because okay, black has the bishop pair, and they're gonna try to go f5, and king h8, f5 is an idea. But okay, white has the knight on d5, and the pass pawn, it will be in the future very strong for white. So I thought it was about even. But he played this fairly quickly, which I thought was surprising because I thought it was actually a mistake. Because I saw this and he told me after the game he didn't see rook a4 because like initially he made the only thing rook a6 and then okay, queen d7 and everything's traded. But he missed rook a4. I didn't know he missed it. I thought he knew it because he played so fast. But yeah, around here was the critical moment when he went d5. So here I spent a lot of time because I mean he has 73 minutes, so I have 58. And okay, what I did, I basically just bailed out to a draw. I saw knight c3. So d4. And now, okay, there's two options, knight a4, knight d5. I was thinking knight d5, but my problem was, I mean, yeah, bishop d2. So I guess knight a4 is the right move. Instead of knight d5 to get the tempi, queen d6 to b6 I saw. But I thought, I don't know, I just felt weird with my rook on b4 and my queen on b3 and my knight a4. I wasn't really comfortable, and especially since I spent so much time. I think that was my main mistake this game, just like, because I spent like 30 minutes or something on e5, which basically made me decide to just bail out, because even if I'm better, I mean, I wasn't so confident with the time situation, so I decided to just go for this this line d5, and the point of d5 is so that he can go bishop b7. Okay, so now it's probably just a draw, yeah, because okay, everything's traded, and then knight c3, and then everything's just traded. Okay, it's gonna end up in a draw because bishop b5, knight d2, bishop b2, and okay, I don't think I can lose this. At least I hope I wouldn't lose. So yeah, we agreed to a draw here.
Right. Yesterday was a long game that you played and you won, and today you were happy with a draw with the white pieces.
I wasn't opposed to a draw. Yeah, yesterday's game was very tough. I didn't expect to win because it was a very dryish opening. So I was happy to win yesterday. A little bit lucky because I mean, based off the opening, it didn't seem like I would get any winning chances. But my opponent played this queen d6 move, which gave me the chances to win. And okay, I capitalized and won. But yeah, this game I obviously wasn't mad with a draw because he's a very strong player, and I mean, he drew Hikaru in the World Cup 2 games. That's what I know him for. So I mean, yeah, draw's not a bad result. Yeah.
Right, and just 2 rounds to go. You are leading the tournament. How confident are you feeling now?
I mean, there's still 2 games to go, and I mean, everyone's very strong. So we'll just see how it goes. So far, I think I've been playing well. I haven't missed too many opportunities. Maybe this was my one miss so far, but okay. I think I've been playing well, and if I keep playing how I've been playing, I think I should finish strong.
Right, and would you consider yesterday's game your favorite game till now in this tournament?
Okay, it's definitely one of my favorites, but I think my round 4 game against 𝐒𝐚𝐦𝐤𝐡 was my favorite because I had such a dominant position. Like I had like pawns on like.
Would you like to show us?
Yeah.
Yeah, just.
It was round 4. Yeah. I played him in Abu Dhabi as well, which made it more interesting. So it's like the second time we played in like a week. So yeah, I'll just go to show this briefly. Okay.
Yeah, it just went up. I guess yes.
So basically, the key moment was when I went rook a4. And you may think, okay, my idea is rook b4, queen b3, right? Target this pawn. It actually is an indirect use of prophylaxis. The most natural move e4, well, one of the most natural moves e4, loses the game immediately, is what he played. And the idea is bishop h3, and no matter what you do, I take e4 with the rook, take d7, and that's what happened. And basically we get like a position like this, where I'm down exchange, but I have 2 pawns, and look at these bishops. And what happened was pretty funny, because I mean, we get a position like this, and all of his pieces are just stuck. My bishops dominate everything. And okay, literally any move I play wins. So yeah, this was very satisfying, especially because it was on the double round. So yeah, this is probably my favorite game, most enjoyable game, but also yesterday's was pretty nice.
Right. And what is it that you are aiming right now in your career?
Currently, I'm just trying to improve as much as I can. Of course, I want to hit 2600 sooner than later. I've been around this like 2500 range for like too long, so I'm trying to finally break through, and hopefully if I have a strong last 2 rounds, I should be able to break through finally.
Right, and would you like to share with us who are you currently training with?
I can't really do that, but of course, I give credit to my trainers and my family as well for all they've done for me, for sure.
Amazing. And now are you looking forward to play more tournaments, being more active in these circuits?
Yeah, this is my first time in the UAE, like playing big opens like these.
Right.
It's really a great experience. No matter the result, it's a great experience because everyone here is very strong. You're gonna learn from every game. So I'm definitely looking forward to be back and playing all these strong opens because usually I just like play in the US and it's all the same people. So it's a nice change, even if it's challenging, it's a nice change.
Amazing, amazing. And you are enjoying your time here in Fujairah.
Yeah, it's a great experience.
And you have seen some of the big clubs in US. How does this club fare to them?
Oh yeah, so the St. Louis Chess Club is the main club in the US.
Yes.
It's very nice, but also here it's really nice. Like, I mean, all the conditions are amazing and I mean, the scenery is beautiful. So yeah, it's really, really nice.
Right, right. Thank you so much for your time and all the very best for the last 2 rounds.
Thank you.
Welcome back, dear viewers. We're at the finishing line of the first Fujairah Global Chess Championship. Today is round number 7, and we're following mostly the Superstars tournament, where there is a lot of action, and we still have the main battle of two leaders. We have Pranav against Amin Tabatabai.
Yeah, and Amin Tabatabai sacrificed a pawn a little bit earlier, yeah, with the move knight e5 and bishop c6, and here we got the position with f5. Yeah, this was his idea. He was preparing this idea, actually quite logical. I mean, when you have bishop's pair, you need to open up the position. I mean, if white takes on f5, then just changing the queens, takes, and taking back probably with pawn e. And two bishops, the position became open now. There are some ideas of taking on f3 in some position. Also, black can take, by the way, with pawn g. You know, intending to play knight to g6, maybe create a passed pawn in the center, like e5, e4. Okay, so instead, white preferred to keep the queens on the board and play the move rook c to d1, f takes e4, and f takes e4. This is the current position. And I was thinking, why didn't take with the knight on e4? Because also it looks quite natural, I would say.
So if black wants, black will have to give up the bishop pair to trade that knight.
And probably this is the only way for black to get the play, takes, and now some jumpings, yeah?
Knight g4, h3.
And
bishop e5.
Some tactical ideas there, yeah?
So
Let's try.
Yeah. Knight g4, h3,
bishop e5.
So no f4 anymore?
No f4 anymore. And what is the threat? Can I just take the pawn on b5?
The threat, bishop h2.
And bishop h2, king h1?
There is bishop on e5.
Yeah, the bishop is very important in defense, yeah? Just take the pawn, and the logical question...
What do you want?
What do you want, exactly. And 2 pawns up.
Yeah, looks great. Of course, there is no even active threat or anything.
So once again, yeah, so bishop takes e4, pawn takes e4.
But what about knight h3, knight g4, h3, and knight f6?
And knight f6, yeah, just trying to get the pawn back.
Because if pawn e5, then...
yeah, then also c2 hangs in some variations.
Yeah, and also d4, d5 square.
Yeah, just take, knight d5, double attack, bishop hangs, pawn hangs, and black is doing fine. So this is probably the reason why white decided to take with the pawn. So keeping the c file closed, and now Tabatabai is thinking. So okay, let's try to. Can black play the same? Yeah, of course there is. The position is different, but anyway, let's try. Knight g4, h3, and knight f6.
I hear the c file is not open.
Yeah, exactly. And also white can just retreat the bishop. Bishop f2, probably. A simple move. Bishop f2, queen to g5.
G5 looks like the only way.
And what is black's threat?
Maybe some knight h5.
And once again.
And then there is pressure on the knight on c3.
Well, pressure, yeah, but I don't see like concrete threats. Maybe rook to d3, just protecting everything. Now then, just the knight is defended on it. Maybe rook g3 one day. Maybe bishop e3. Pawn up.
And what about bishop f8 and rook? And if queen d4, rook d8 we will just take. So queen d4.
And maybe b4. This is the...
and then they're getting the same pawn structure.
Now we take the pawn. No, it was actually much simpler. I wanted to take the pawn, but probably missing something like h4.
Queen cannot defend the knight.
Queen cannot defend the knight. So b4, at least this is good idea, but probably in the wrong moment. First e5. It's just actually very simple.
E5.
E5,
Queen
e3 looks like only move. Queen takes e3, taking with the bishop knight e4, taking with the knight,
bishop c5,
and bishop c5 here, or b4, or b4 maybe. Maybe it's even stronger.
Oh, b4.
Yeah, b4 and
e4 is hanging.
yeah.
Wait
So
a second, it's not so easy.
it's not so easy. It's not so easy.
But
and
we have knight bd7.
Knight bd7 was played. Okay, bishop to d6. It's important because on bishop d4, bishop f8.
Oh yeah.
And we lose the
So
yeah.
the similar.
Yeah.
Similarity.
So bishop to d6, and now black is thinking. Yeah.
So now one more time we might see this idea of knight f6. It's like similar.
Yes. Yeah, it's probably the better version because the c file now is open, and also the knight anyway can jump to g4 maybe one day. Knight f6, pawn hangs.
And somehow it's not good.
Why? Maybe bishop g3 move, yeah?
Because
bishop g3, queen g5. I wouldn't say it's so easy. It's
for sure not.
To see this small details.
By the way, we have a result on the board 5. There is a draw between Danishmar and Jacobson. So,
well, even the final position, I think that black can try a little bit. Can try a little bit. Okay, but yeah, it was a draw. And we have a result, another result on board 6. It is a draw between Donchenko and Nihal Sarin.
We can maybe briefly go through the game.
Let's go through the game. And what do we have? We have the Reti, d4, he takes d4, knight d4. Oh, sorry, c6, yeah. And c4, white sacrificed the pawn. Okay, knight b6, probably black could keep that pawn. Knight f5, queen e5, queen f4, takes, and g6. Okay, it looks like white got slightly better position. Bishop g5. Well, it's a little bit strange move. Okay, takes, knight e4, bishop e7. Yeah, it looks like it was a good game. It was a good game. Rook e8, knight e4, just changing the knights, and this is draw. This is okay. It was a good game. It was a good game.
Yeah. So no decisive results. Meanwhile, by the way, this interesting game we were following on board 8, Pranish M against Theodore Nicholas, has just finished in a draw.
So we can see, and rook e1. Okay. So probably losing the advantage. Remember, we said that queen h4, queen
just returning
g3.
with the queen.
Yeah, and it was actually a good idea. Good idea to go queen g4, queen h4, and queen h3. So queen was clearly misplaced on h5, and it was time to bring it back. Instead, white played this. Now queen takes g3 is the threat that we discussed. Bishop h4, rook d8. Yeah. Queen f7, rook d6. So white cannot activate his pieces because f2 hangs, rook d1, and look at the knight on b3. The knight is out of play. So king h2, bishop f2, and rook e8. So white just forced the perpetual check. Bishop g1, nice.
Oh.
And check.
And check.
And why did I agree to a draw? Because queen e3 check.
Queen e3 the threat.
Queen e3, no bishop f2. If king g2, then just probably take on e1. Yeah. Take on e1. Bishop e1, queen e1.
Yeah, and just well, even material is equal, by the way.
Material is equal. So queen c7, queen e2, maybe queen takes b2. Okay, so interesting game, interesting home preparation for Theodore Nicholas, but it looks like white could get advantage by just bringing the queen back into defense.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, we have still more games ongoing. Let's move on to the board number 3, where we have this very interesting position after the Ruy Lopez.
Yeah,
we
and
were
after,
discussing.
Yeah, move c4, bishop b6 was played, and a3, yeah, just to stop the move before, and knight d8, improving the knight. Knight on d6 looks great. a4, a3, and then a4.
Tricky, tricky.
Well, tricky, yeah, okay.
Changing the plans.
AB, rook a8, rook a8, and AP, rook a2, yeah. So knight takes b5 was a good move, I mean, I believe that. But black is playing for more, takes, and c4. Once again, we see that Jiner is just outplaying grandmasters. I mean, 2-6 grandmasters.
Yeah,
Wow.
this is like on a daily basis
Yeah,
here in
exactly.
Fujairah.
Yeah, exactly.
What is going on?
Yeah,
And one more time for our viewers who didn't mention, because we were mentioning this on the beginning of the stream, Jiner currently in the world rankings, in the live world rankings, on the second place after who he finds. She surpassed June,
wow.
the reigning world champion, female world champion. So
Amazing.
yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely
she's
amazing
just,
performance.
she's just, yeah, she's just improving with every game, with every day. So rook a5, rook takes b5, bishop c3. Okay, white managed to stabilize the position. Bishop a5, changing the defender. Takes, knight e3, rook b5 back. Knight d2, rook b4. Yeah, again, once again.
Triangulation.
No, so rook takes b2 was just enough to make a draw. Knight c4, knight c4, knight c4, and you agree to a draw, but not. Rook to b4, intending probably to play bishop a6, defend the pawn,
and then
just try to win the pawn. So g3, stopping the knight from f4, from junk to f4, bishop a6.
And look at the clock, by the way. Sjugirov is only 6 minutes right now. Jiner has almost half an hour on the clock. One more time, she also has a performance currently of something like 27-30 in this tournament. I mean, truly impressive. She didn't lose a single game, and she started as the lowest seed in the tournament, and now she's on the top, one of the leaders.
Amazing. So bishop a2, yeah, probably
Okay,
Sjugirov will hold this one, yeah. So once again, rook c1, and probably you'll be finally forced to take on b2, and then we'll have massive exchanges and draw.
At least he didn't get into trouble with her yet.
Okay, black can try to play rook a4 here, sending the bishop back, and maybe improving the knight, but I don't believe black is in time to do this. Because if you start to improve the knight, then rook c1, but still the pawn is not hanging.
How do you improve?
Knight c6 and jumping to d4. I think I did blunder something, yeah? I did blunder.
Oh, you can do it through f8.
Yeah, this is safer, of course.
Because also for f8 we have this, also d7 square, just in case you can go another.
So where do we go, e6 or d7?
I think e6 looks
E6,
more logical, yeah.
And now white cannot, how white cannot, no, it's, okay, b3, a b3, knight d3.
You might see it, by the way, I feel like. Because what is the white's plan?
Well, white's plan is to change to just to win the pawn c if possible. So maybe instead of
bishop b1 you have to put.
I was thinking. Wait.
But there is knight e2, knight f3.
Yeah, no, this was just bad calculation. Okay, let's try. How do you take back?
I think with the knight.
With the knight, yeah. If you take with the knight, then I'll take with this knight and b3. And that will be total. Yeah, and I was just trying to understand what about this endgame? Who is better here, yeah? So takes, and this is probably dangerous, yeah? This guy is dangerous. Something like rook c1 and then playing b4, yeah. Yeah, so basically here, black can force to draw, white can force to draw, yeah? If black plays rook a4, bishop takes c4, probably makes a draw.
If black is playing very slowly, like knight f8 in this position, then just rook c1.
I know, rook c1 and rook takes b2, double attack. But we have this move. Rook takes a2, knight d6, knight c4, bishop c4, and saving the piece and changing color. Yeah, so this is the current position. So if rook a4, there is bishop c4. If knight f8, white is in time to play rook c1 and.
By the way, what happens after rook b4? With which piece do you take on c4?
Which move now?
Rook b2.
and I take with this knight. Only move.
Yes, only move. And
Only
we
move.
cannot defend.
Yeah, rook a2,
rook
knight
a2.
d6, and if
By
you
the way, we
take-
have rook b2 on the board.
and soon we'll have a draw here. Okay, knight d to c4 is the only move now. Yeah. No, by the way, it's not the only.
He played it.
He
Knight
did.
d2.
Yeah.
Which
By the
one?
way, this one is also making draw.
But this one I
no,
thought
then rook d2,
rook
knight
b2.
e4.
Yes, and
Yeah, this is.
This was my plan to take the pawn on e4.
Yeah. This black can still push a little bit. So, so knight d take to c4, precise move.
What did she? No, she took with the bishop.
With the bishop, and here soon we'll have a draw. So bishop
now
takes.
Bishop takes, and
Okay.
then
No,
knight
by
e4.
knight.
Yeah, you have to take by knight because otherwise pawn on e4 will hang. Knight takes c4 is on the board.
Rook a2, knight d6, or knight c4, bishop c4 leads to the same thing. So it's 4 against 4 on the same side.
Yeah, looks like we're going to have a draw very soon. Okay, Jiner is taking time here. Let's move on to the fourth board because I see that there Abhimanyu Mishra doesn't have enough time, but looking at the position, look at the pawn on b2, look at the a file, c file. What?
Yeah, so just exactly. So a5 and amazing move, and queen takes h5. White went for this. g6, queen to h6. So now who's faster? Yeah, we have the same question always in Sicilians.
Yes.
Who is actually faster? So queen g5, f5. Okay. Bishop g2, a4, knight c1, a3, h5, taking on b2, knight b3, and rook a8. And if you take on g6, I think rook takes a2 is working. I didn't check, but by intuition, this should be winning. And this is not winning, this is zeros according to machine. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Just
Queen.
Czech Republic. King b2, e4, and king b1, queen c3. Game over. This I can calculate.
Okay, but there was something.
There was something, yeah, and this something is king takes b2, e4, and something on d4. Rook, knight, yeah.
Apparently rook. But
this one queen c4. No. Or queen a7 maybe.
Queen a5
is more precise than attacking also the knight. Also queen a5. Okay, so it's and rook d4 was the move to save the game, yeah, to save and win.
Okay, but this is so tough.
This is extremely tough. So, but instead, so let's do one more time. Rook a8, hg6. Can black start with? No, rook takes a2. This is the idea. Rook takes a2. King a2, yeah. So this is not enough. And if black starts with queen c3, then rook h7, I believe. Not rook h7. Okay. But then queen h4, queen h5. Okay. Then simple move queen h7 wins the game. No need to be very inventive or very sharp. You just play queen a2 and take one. Queen a7 and take on a2. Game over. Okay, so rook a8 was played, and now Suleymanli is thinking. So queen a7 is a huge threat. No time to take on g6 because queen a7. What else? What else? King takes b2, e4. You don't really want to take such pawn. Can white play a move like c3, bringing the rook into defense? I mean, if queen a7, there is rook takes b2 at least.
And
rook takes a2.
Yeah, I'm just.
Let's go.
I want to.
Yes, rook takes a2, king takes a2, and
rook a8.
Rook a8. King b2.
I'm sorry, queen c3. No?
Oh yeah, yeah. This is game over. Queen c3 with the threat of rook a8, rook a1. Rook takes b2. We have check.
Republic.
We have check one more time, Czech Republic, and it's it's lost. King c1, rook c8.
E4 is coming.
Rook c2, queen takes b3, and checkmate. Yeah, it's just checkmate here. Okay, so rook a8. Maybe another great game for Mishra.
Okay, and by the way, result on the board 3, we have a draw, Sjugirov against Jiner. Okay, the players already left the board, but there we had, we already were discussing this, that they're going to agree on a draw in this position. Yeah, what a fight. I mean, Jiner is going off in the tournament, so definitely great because Sjugirov is such a strong player, and she didn't get into any trouble throughout
the exactly. And even she was playing for advantage in the end game, and only with precise plays, Sjugirov managed to save the game. Yeah.
I suggest to go back to the board 1 to see what is happening between our leaders, because we might have one leader after this round, and I'm looking forward to the outcome of the game, because when the round started, we knew this is the game to watch out for. First of all, they both are the leaders. Secondly, both of the players are young, sharp, aggressive, and everything what you can combine. And what you were talking earlier about Pranav, that for him this is just such an amazing tournament so far, winning in the first round against 𝐒𝐻𝐚𝐦𝐬𝐿, then continuing winning, then having a couple of solid draws. Didn't lose a single game, keeping the leadership, by the way, throughout the whole. Yeah, I think he kept the leadership all the time. He was leading always with one of the players. So truly amazing, and today he has a chance to win.
Exactly, and especially we had this position, and knight on f6
was
just
played.
point, and it's not a great move, but not because of the move that look what Pranav found here. And I think 𝐸𝐸 missed this one. Bishop to e7.
And I think we suggested this knight f6 move to him. I think he listened to the stream and was like, okay, knight f6.
And bishop e7, we missed all of us, and including 𝐸𝐸. Okay, for us this is not a big loss. I mean,
but for 𝐸𝐸, it's a huge one.
We miss like many of such moves every day. But after bishop e7, there is this huge pin. You are not in time now. So many threats like g3, h4, and I mean, black is forced here to play bishop f7. Basically, you are trading your best piece in the position, the dark squares bishop. So after bishop f8, okay, it's basically not so many chances for the attack, for the counterplay. So bishop f8, rook f8, queen d6, another precise move. Attacking the pawn e6, no time to take on e4. Queen g5, this is the current position, and white is thinking. Okay, so the game is not over yet, but Pranav just got good chances here. I don't know, maybe queen to d2, maybe queen to f4, maybe queen to g3. So one of the moves.
Okay, so we have to try to break it down. What is the move? I mean, there is a check on e6.
Yes.
What is happening after it?
Well.
And look at the clock. Pranav 13 minutes and 𝐸𝐸 5 minutes only. So there is also pressure on the clock, which is there.
Yeah, so queen takes e6, I mean, this should be the move, takes, and maybe just after king h8 or king g7, maybe a move like queen h3. I don't know, probably this is not the best move, but you keep everything under control, and probably this is not enough.
Two pawns are not enough.
Okay, the only move not to play in this position is e5, because you'll get checkmate immediately. So, okay, what else? Knight d4, and then queen e3 check. But then the knight hangs,
Okay,
what about knight d4? I don't know. Just I'm trying to play. No, also not. So the position is not so simple. Not everything wins here.
I was thinking maybe rook f3 or rook f4, but I think because rook f3 stopped the check, but rook f4 is depending on. I was not sure about rook f3 or rook f4.
And rook f4, Wow.
Okay, both are good.
Yes, exactly. So,
So it's also stopping queen e3, but I was just afraid that the rook might hang at some moment on f4. But now it's doubling on f1.
But after move b4, what do you do? Because now I think your pieces start hanging a little bit. It depends where do you move the knight. If you move the knight, maybe just play rook f1, yeah, as you said.
Maybe rook f1, yeah, because if
Rook
you take, we
f1,
take on
but then this
f6.
check on e3. Okay, let's try to calculate. Take.
Rook. But if rook
Queen.
takes, rook is hanging on c8.
Yeah, so might be this intermezzo. Rook 8 intermezzo. And then bishop takes e4, intermezzo, attacking g2, and c2. And this is at least not that easy. Maybe it's not that easy, yeah?
I agree.
Maybe there is something more...
direct.
Yeah, and okay, after b4, no, h4, no time for h4, yeah? So this is the current position, not yet. White didn't take on e6 first. White didn't take, so take, king h8, and...
So current position, can we return to current position just to see, because I think some move from white was played.
Rook f4 directly. Listening to your moves, Angelika,
wow.
so you're in great shape. You're finding all the moves today.
Yeah.
And black did play before. Black did play the move before. And
okay, and now...
I know that queen take can take back by rules of chess, no?
Yeah, that's the rule of chess. Queen can go back.
Queen can come back, and especially if it's taking the pawn. By the way, what's wrong with this move? Let's try to
figure out. Yeah.
To figure out. Yeah. Maybe the move e5.
Maybe that's okay.
Not really, yeah. What else? Knight takes e4. Oh, let's go for some complication. Because if knight takes e4, wait, I saw something.
Rook f4.
Then rook f4. Yeah, exactly. Then rook f4. And if you take with rook takes e4, then wait. Then how do I have this check? I don't have check on e3. Yeah, just dreaming.
You were dreaming about the check.
Yes, dreaming about check. But wait, you cannot move the rook. You can move rook here. Yeah, okay, not enough. So so queen takes b4 is possible, and Pranav is thinking. Yeah. Pranav is thinking. So there is a move. You know what? There is a move like h4. This intermezzo first. h4. And there is no safe place for the queen. Yeah, this h4 is strong, intermezzo.
Wow. Okay.
Now, where do you go? Basically, you don't have so many squares.
Queen e6 suddenly check.
And yes, and here we just collect.
So maybe in that position, by the way, with queen e6, maybe there was a move
Rook
h4.
f4 and h4, yeah. So king g7, and maybe it moves like 95, maybe rook f1, maybe rook d6. Let's choose one. Let's pick up. No, queen e7 this. So which one wins? Which one wins? e5? Here we can play e5.
Yes.
No checkmate.
What do you do with a knight? I mean...
Check on e7. I mean, so many threats.
No.
White is attacking and white is pawns up. Two pawns up, I mean.
No, this is incredibly tough.
Yeah. So rook f4, strong move till the end. b4, last chance, and h4, yeah? So Pranav still needs to play till precise till the end. By the way, we have a result on board 10. Pichot won the game against Sadwani.
Oh, Sadwani is losing
The
two games in a row.
second game in a row. Yeah, and actually it was an interesting game. Pichot sacrificed a piece. I saw the game in the playing hall. So so b4 and h4 now is winning move, and yeah, Pranav is thinking. Now is thinking. Let's move just very shortly to the game, the board 4, because we might see also there the result.
Let's go.
And wow, some taking on g6, queen a7, king takes b2, queen a3 check, king b1, queen takes a2. Why not e4 first? Then c3. Okay. Check this. Rook f6. Intending probably bishop e8, yeah?
You makes all the sense targeting the g6 pawn.
Mhm.
But I mean, the king is so safe on g8.
Yeah.
I heard whenever you have this bishop on g7 or the bishop on g2, I mean, it's just defending the king. It's almost impossible to checkmate.
And rook h6. Okay, good chance, because I was thinking to play rook h7 here, but after bishop e8, rook takes g7, king takes g7, there is absolutely nothing. Queen is there alone. So rook h6. White intends to play queen h4, maybe. But anyway, I believe bishop e8 is just... okay. I don't see continuation for white. Yeah, I believe this is just a winning. Okay, rook h6. Probably there are many other moves. Like, okay, so how black can continue his attack? With e4, probably not, because it allows white to bring. No, but I think also e4 is winning here. Yeah, just everything wins. So it's just the position is so winning. I mean, maybe white can try to, I don't know, to escape with the king. Yeah, but let's say check, king.
Rook a1.
Rook a1, the knight is. Yeah, rook a2, I
Okay,
thought.
rook a2.
But here,
Oh,
there is this move.
I thought queen trap, but no, not
No,
yet.
not yet. Yeah, so better not to blunder the queen. Okay, so rook h6, bishop e8, or e4. I mean,
Many moves.
many moves possible here, yeah?
And for Abhimanyu, it's only 2 minutes right now, so he has to find a move. I suggest we keep on this board till he plays the move. We see how he is shaking on the board. I mean, he's trying to figure it out. He understands. He has a great position, great winning chances. Yesterday he won. By the way, after the game, he was very emotional. He was extremely happy that he won the game and that all his hard work finally is paying off. And if he will manage to score in second victory in a row after yesterday, I mean, I think he'll be also extremely happy, and would be interesting also to hear his thoughts on the game. But for now, down 2 minutes on the clock, 1.5 minutes right now, he has to make a move. He cannot afford to play on the increment.
Exactly. So I think he will play the safe move, bishop e8, but who knows? By the way, I saw here on internet an interesting, let's say, queen sacrifice, because let's say e4.
We always like queen sacrifice.
And let's say white plays a move like, okay, tempting move g4 here. And queen takes queen a1 check. Look at this. It's a g4 and queen a1 check. Knight takes, rook takes, king b2, and rook takes g6. Everything is protected, check from the bishop, and then black takes the queen on a5. So it's c3, rook takes g5, king takes a1, and bishop takes c3, winning all the material. Okay, this is a tricky move. And he did play this tricky move.
Oh, he played e4.
Yeah, e4. Now queen a1 is a huge threat. Queen a1 is a huge threat. Basically, it works on any white's move. I mean, okay, except king d1, yeah? If you okay, if you play king d1, yeah, but any move like you played, and then this is the threat. Queen a1 check.
Or rook g6 and then queen a1.
Or rook g6 and queen a1. Well,
can we do it?
Yes, yes. Wow, okay. Yeah, why not?
Another way around, but okay.
Yeah. Of course, it's even stronger, I mean, because checkmate is there. Okay?
It's higher.
Yeah. So now rook h7, then bishop e8, and we just take the pawn. Or we give queen a1 check. Just no. Here queen a1 doesn't work. Because this.
And at the end of the story, there will be
check,
rook
check.
g7.
Yeah.
No.
So counter check.
So can we start with rook g6?
Ah, okay, good idea. Great. Queen g6, and if queen g6, queen
Then
a1, and if
checkmate.
rook g7, rook g7.
Rook g7.
Okay, great. So e4 is played, and now rook h7. He did play king d1. Okay, won the move. Queen b1, king e2. And now here we suggested the move rook a2, but after rook h1, it wasn't that easy.
So now he has
b4.
back to the live position. I'm sorry. It's so king e2 was not played.
Not yet.
Okay.
Yeah, and after this, b4 maybe Black's idea is just to bring the bishop to b5.
Wow, bishop b5.
Bishop b5.
And then if king e3, queen e1.
And if rook a1,
I mean, you can anyway give a check. The check is a check.
the check is a check. And what is the checkmate?
I mean, there is for sure some f4.
Maybe we don't need it. Just queen b2. By the way, black is attacking for free. I mean, white is pawn up, but who cares about pawn in this
We are
position?
not playing in pawns.
We're not playing.
Queen
Yeah.
c3, a huge threat.
So many threats, and then queen e5, rook c8, rook
F4,
c3,
yeah.
if f4, yeah, including. I mean, it's just checkmate here, there. Okay, so good game for Mishra. King e2 was played, and now b4 wins the game probably.
Yes.
Will he find the move?
And he has he goes before immediately.
Okay, good.
Truly incredible.
Yeah, yeah. Good tactical vision. I mean, even in, when he's short on time, on 1 minute only, he finds all the best moves, all the best attacking moves of b4, and probably we'll see another checkmate. Yeah. So yesterday he won with double attack, but still it was checkmating attack, and one more today. Wow. Amazing, amazing.
Yeah, truly amazing performance so far. Shall we take a look very quickly to the first board? Because I'm not sure where the action is going to finish first, but it looks like...
And here h4 was played. I mean, Pranav is just really amazing, finding all the moves here. Okay, rook d1, rook f1 looks like an inaccuracy. So queen takes e6, yeah, and queen, yeah, actually this was our suggestion, e5,
yes,
and game over.
E5, yeah.
And game over. So yeah, he didn't play the best move. Rook f1, queen a7 check. Now be careful where they move the king. King h1, and this is the current position. Okay, still probably winning. Just taking on, yeah, this is what I want to say. Just take, and then e6 hangs, pawn on c3 hangs. There are no tricks for black. Yeah, it is just winning. Okay. Anyway, Pranav is winning position. I mean, he's just winning.
Yeah, he's just crushing it. So there was intermezzo check, but it doesn't really change much. So now rook f6 was played. So now Tabatabai is taking time. How much time? By the way, he's down 1 minute. So let's probably just stay here for a moment to see how he's going to react.
Yeah, because probably in the other game, and then board 4, Suleymanli will take his time. He's 10 minutes. He can think, but it's a little bit too late.
Yes,
yeah,
of
we
course.
can. Yeah, but okay. Rook takes f6 was played. Rook f6, and
now again it's turn for Amin, and again he's down 1.5 minutes. I mean, he has to play. He has to play as fast as possible.
Trying to find ideas for black, and I don't see anything here. I mean, knight c3, queen e6.
No, it's just like two pieces are too far away from the action, too far away from the king. There is not even a... I mean, this pawn on c3, there could be some ideas connected with it, but it's just too slow. Black is just not in time.
And actually, white can take this pawn anytime by knight. Queen to d7, okay. And okay, it's a decent move because rook takes e6, queen d6, rook d6, bishop e4. So rook takes e6, queen d6, yeah. So then, what would be the move? Queen e5? It's a tricky move, I know.
Queen e5.
I know it's a tricky move, but queen d1 check and king h2. I just give you this knight.
Oh.
And if queen takes, then queen e6, and probably taking with checks. And if not, then knight takes c3, queen e6, everything is just...
Everything is working, yeah.
So queen e5. Okay, queen e5. I don't believe this is the only move. Maybe white can just play e5 here.
Can you go to the end game?
Well, this end game is... and this, yeah.
Yeah, that's a pawn.
And 2 pawns up, 2 connected past pawns. Okay, that's enough.
This is safe, yeah.
This is safe and enough.
And meanwhile, in the game of Mishra, let's go quickly there. Suleymanli played knight d4.
Yeah, to protect this. And bishop e8. What a miss.
Oh my God.
Okay, but instead, what was the winning instead here?
Did we see knight d4?
No, we didn't.
Okay.
Rook a1, then rook h1. b3, I have the intuition this is the winning move. I don't know why.
You're right.
It's just,
easy.
This is how the game should be. Yeah, but okay, probably this is not the only move to win here. But this is like feels like b3, then comes everything by
and
10.
And if take, then rook a2?
And if take rook a2, and if you play rook a1, I just take on c2 by pawn.
Oh, this is beautiful.
And just ignore the queens. Yeah. Oh, okay, b3. Okay. So bishop e8 is basically losing the advantage. Wow.
But maybe just by one move. I mean, who knows? Maybe there is only one move.
And probably not knight e6 here or knight.
By the way, Suleymanli has 8 minutes. He can figure it out. He can find.
What can be the move here? Rook h7, yeah. Rook takes g6 and rook takes g7. This might be. Rook takes and take the pawn on f5.
And probably again b3.
Okay, this time b3 probably not.
And now rook a1, yeah?
And now rook a1, yeah. Okay, queen e6 check, bishop f7, queen c8, king h7.
I think white has to keep this.
No, this rook a1, this is not winning probably because of check.
Oh, there is a check.
And then bishop e4 check, you never can hide to h7. So it's not so simple. It's not so simple. Bishop e8 was played. So missing this b3 idea. So bishop e8. And what about the move knight f5? Then probably bishop b5. Yeah.
Viorel, let's go to the board one because Tabatabai had 10 seconds. Okay, he just played the move, but he had
this all happened, by the way. Queen e5, queen d1, king h2. Not, yeah. King h2, bishop d7.
Yeah, this is current position. So no queen e6 check. But then what?
Okay, again, I want to play a beautiful move, but probably it's wrong. Look at the move. This.
Oh, just going forward.
And if queen takes, then take on g6. And if h6, h5, rook f7.
Very beautiful.
Yeah, but okay, nobody plays such ideas. I mean, why do you? Why do you need? We just play here knight f4, followed by knight takes e6. Or you can play better knight to d4, by the way. Stopping the queen, and then so many threats, including knight e6.
And he played knight f4?
Knight f4, yeah. Knight f4 or knight d4. Knight
f4 he played, and queen g4 was played instantly by Amin Tabatabai.
Okay, this is already a little bit of missing.
Yeah, because that line with e5, it looked so, I mean, so easy and then so much winning. Here, there could be some chances for black, because now suddenly pawn on c3 is defended. There could be ideas of taking the pawn on c2 at some moment.
Yeah, now some, let's say, perpetual check. I mean, I don't know why Pranav is playing so fast. I mean, because here in some moments, yeah, you could have even here, this h5 is a forced win. h5 is a forced win. I mean, take your time and just calculate till the end. Why do you
The
need
move
to
was played knight e6 is on the board, missing an advantage.
But knight e6 draw immediately. Queen h4, queen e1. No, this is draw. Wait.
Queen h4 was played immediately by Amin Tabatabai. Okay, now king g1 is the only move.
Okay, the threat is he's playing for tricks. The threat is rook f8.
Oh.
He is playing for tricks. It's very common mistake. When your opponent is in time trouble, you are playing for tricks, yeah. Actually, it might work, you know.
I like how you explained.
It's exactly in this position. It might work.
Okay, because now rook f1, queen g7 is a checkmate strat.
But wait, hang on. If rook f1,
you have to play it. You cannot go back king h2.
But how do you defend the checkmate at the same time and queen? There is one more check. I missed this check.
Now king King h1, rook h, queen h6.
and king g3.
King h2.
But actually, why do you need all of this? It's just played. It just
I know what he's going. He's going to play rook f2. Look at this. If you come to the starting, no, not now.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry.
Here.
Rook f2,
And
queen a1, king h2.
okay, yeah, that's yeah, I agree with you. But if I give this check, what do you do? Spoiling, yeah, everything.
Yes,
This, and now check, and now this, and now rook e8. By the way, now the position is completely unclear. Now, okay, Pranav. Yeah, Pranav is just. Why do you need
Let's go quickly to the board for Mishra with 30 seconds on the clock. I just want to see what is happening there. I mean,
yeah, I might manage to stabilize the position after this.
Rook h1.
Good move. Rook d1, another good move. And this is the current position. And the position is far from easy. I mean, why do you, yeah, I mean, okay, looks like black is, I know, just king f1, hiding the king. King f1.
Oh my god,
king
and
g1.
king is just coming to the king side and it's in safety there.
And now, yeah, now
no attack anymore.
What a miss for Mishra.
Oh, it's a huge miss.
Okay, basically
King
this
f1.
is, yeah, and actually this was played. This was played and
but what, I don't know, this Suleymanli is so lucky this tournament. Starting from the blunder of his opponent, then he plays Jiner, who's having absolutely winning position.
Yes.
Not winning that, okay, in the time trouble, getting tricked a bit and then escaping in a draw. Now he's escaping one more time.
Yeah, once again, I mean, it's so okay.
It's important to be lucky.
It's important to be lucky. He plays fast. He's finding moves in the defense. But of course,
he has time on the clock. That's also very important.
Yeah, actually, he's very practical. He's very practical, and after 92, he's continuing to play fast. Let's say queen e5, rook d5, knight f4. By the way, I believe that here everything is possible. I'm not sure
all three results.
All three results, exactly. I'm not sure that black is better anymore.
Especially with this time on the clock. I mean, it's going to be extremely tough. Also now queen is under attack. You have to find the perfect spirit, and queen e5 looks like computer thing. It's not the best.
No, I know. I understand his idea. On this, he wants to play rook a1.
Oh, playing for tricks.
Playing for tricks.
One more time. Not good to play for tricks.
Yeah, not good for playing for tricks.
And meanwhile, let's go to the board one, because there we have the line we just discussed. Rook f2 was played and queen c1, showing, okay, there is a check on h6 still.
Now, what a miss for Pranav.
Why to create this mess? Exactly. Meanwhile, we have result 𝐒𝐡𝐤𝐬 against Sjugirov on the board 7. And yeah, just to draw.
Wow. Just to
okay.
draw. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Just to draw.
Yeah, I mean, it's a playable endgame. I mean, the threat is g4, white is exchanged down, but two bishops. Okay.
And other than that, no results. So let's move backwards, back to the board 1 to see. Okay,
king g3, rook e8 we will see now, and rook f6. And I believe this will end in a perpetual. So okay, I mean, you cannot have so many chances in one game, yeah. So if you miss once, if you miss second one, if you miss the third one, okay, then should be a punishment. Okay, or not.
Or not.
Or not, yeah. You never know, yeah. So rook e8, rook f6. By the way, white is still better here.
Oh, look at this.
White is still better and missing something. And missing something here, yeah. And queen b6. No, rook f8, checkmate. Missing.
Maybe no, going to the queen's endgame.
Perpetual. So
what
rook f6 is simply losing.
What about rook e7? And queen b8. What queen?
Probably white will be in kind of zugzwang, yeah. Let's say move like no, rook f8 is the threat. Black cannot leave the.
But rook f8 is not a threat now because
no,
queen on h6.
but I'm trying to activate the queen, and then it's threefold repetition. Wait. So this, yeah? And here, apparently, black can win. Wow. I found the move.
What?
It's one of the most beautiful moves I've ever seen.
1 second. Trying.
Or maybe I'm dreaming again, but if black finds this one. By the way, Mishra lost on time, or this is probably
I think
not really. Yeah, we
just
can move
quickly
back.
check. No, he didn't
Okay.
lose in time. He's
Yeah,
just
so
I'm trying.
black wins with one very beautiful move.
Queen G7.
Yes,
Wow.
yes. Yeah, this I don't know exactly,
To
but
stop checkmate by putting the queen there.
yes. And if you take with the knight rook e5, the knight is
And if
trapped.
you play rook f8, you take with the queen on f8.
Yes. The next move is bishop e6 or
Wow.
queen e7.
No, this is incredible. This is so beautiful.
Yeah. Will he find this? Okay, let's see. By the way.
But wait, we have different.
We have different position. Wait. What?
What happened?
Yeah.
Queen g5 was played to
Queen
stop
g5.
all the perpetual.
We found a good move. So rook f6, queen g7, yeah.
Okay, let's move on to the current position.
And knight h7. Wow.
Very nice. So now pawn cannot be taken on e4. Suddenly there will be a family fork.
Yeah.
But he's going into the
and rook
rook
d3.
endgame.
And rook d3, and this is winning.
Oh.
And this is winning.
And now he's taking time. Finally, he's taking time. Not getting completely winning position, but now in the.
By the way,
rook
also rook
endgame.
c7 game. Because rook e3, king f2, rook cannot protect the pawn on the third.
Oh.
So rook c7, maybe it's actually more precise.
To cut the king.
To cut the king, yeah. For a while. Okay, one of those two moves.
He played something. 1 second. He played, I believe, rook c7 is on the board right now.
g5.
G5 was played.
Rook c3, probably king f7. This position is not, I mean, it's not over yet, I would say. Probably white should win this one. So let's
go back to board 4.
Let's go back to
Let's go to Abhimanyu Mishra against Suleymanli.
Yeah, and after knight f4, bishop f7, knight d5, bishop takes, rook takes, queen to c3, f5 pawn is hanging, f5 pawn is hanging, and bishop h3 is another move here. Okay, let's check. Rook takes f5, queen takes c2, rook e1. Yeah, this is I'm afraid that white is better here. I mean, white is playing for me because, okay, king is finally safer. And now imagine the bishop on e4, then will be game over. Now this is a very dangerous position for white, for black, sorry. So this is the move after, okay, rook takes f5.
It can all turn around now.
Yeah.
And I think also Mishra might be now in not such a good psychological state because he got such a winning position, then he's missing it, he's getting into equal position, and he might, try to still play on for a victory, and that would be a big mistake, and he might lose. I mean, I think one more time, as you were mentioning, all three results are possible here.
Yeah, especially in this position, that's for sure. So rook takes pawn, rook queen c2, rook e1, and yeah, I don't know. Okay, so what else? Rook f5, maybe black can play safer somehow here. Let's say rook f8, rook takes f6, or bishop takes e4 actually here. And a bishop e4, queen c4 check, bishop d3, rook takes f5, and bishop c4 check. Yeah, so I believe that this position white is better. White is already better, despite of competitors' evaluation like zeros.
No, it's more comfortable play.
Yeah.
The king is already in safety, no problems.
I just, yeah, probably one of like double attack, like queen e5 here, or bishop e4, and some checks with the bishop on the diagonal. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, Suleymanli is taking his time, but I think rook takes f5 is the most logical move here. What else? White can play, I don't know, move like bishop h3. I don't believe this looks too artificial. This bishop h3 move.
Yeah.
So then rook takes f5. What else? Rook takes d6. No, not possible because takes and rook a1 check at the end.
Suleymanli is taking
So
time,
now
but 2 minutes.
I got the point how black saves the game. After rook f5, there is move rook a1.
Oh.
And this should save the game.
Very nice.
Yeah. So black is trying
but
to
it's very difficult. 30 seconds ago. By the way, rook f5 is played right now. When you find, I would like to see.
Okay, now
rook a1 immediately played by him. He was calculating all this time.
Yeah, not queen c2. By the way, queen c2 is better according to the machine, but rook a1 is probably safer.
Just safe way to
Yeah,
go.
you change all the rooks possible. I mean, all 4 rooks, and he might save the game. Okay, now it's not anymore. I mean, black is better, or just black needs to find the precise moves and save the game. Okay.
Definitely.
Okay, good. Can white sacrifice the rook? Okay.
Just sacrifice the
too,
rook?
too much. No. Okay. Okay, probably it's tough. Okay, I mean, just the simplest move is rook takes a1, queen takes a1, and king to e2. And this is probably draw. Yeah, so taking one a1 and king a2. Okay, what else white can try? Okay, rook sacrifice, this is too much, yeah? Yeah, takes, and no real threats for white. So then, once again, rook a1, rook takes a1, queen a1, king e2, and this will end in a draw. This will end in a draw.
Yes.
Rook takes a1, queen a1, and king e2. Yeah, all happened.
It all happened right now.
Takes, king to e2. And oops. Let's show once again. And what is the safest move here for black? I mean, if taking on f5, queen f5, queen e5, this is white is slightly better on this endgame. Maybe queen. Some queen to d4. Yeah, I believe this queen to d4. Yeah, queen to d4, rook f6. No, this is not very precise. What would be the most precise here?
No, it's difficult.
It is very difficult. It is very difficult. I mean, okay, let's say queen d4, and then this is just losing. Yeah, this is just losing. The
This is the way to lose. Yeah.
It's the way to. No, it's not easy. Still not easy.
And this is the current position, right? King is on.
Can black take? Just take, and bishop c3, creating the threat of checkmate in one. Or just taking the pawn. Yeah.
And then king is just escaping.
Yeah, there is nothing. So once again, I don't know the move. I don't know. It's there is check on a6. Okay, which is important, which is very important. This check. King d2 is only way to avoid perpetual. And now maybe d5. No, d5 rook f6. e3. Okay, it's just rook f5 and bishop c3. Maybe like this. Yeah. Okay, but once again,
there was a move played.
King e3,
rook b5,
queen here, king e4.
Sorry, we have live moves. Yeah, also
yes.
rook b5 was played.
Rook to b5.
Okay.
But what was the move? Rook queen a6 to b5.
So didn't play king d2, but rook b5. And now queen with a threat of rook b8 apparently. And
no, rook b8 is not a threat because it's a pin.
It's a pin. Yeah.
So bishop e4 or queen d5. But how to protect against all those threats? Rook b5, good chance.
It is very tough.
It's a good practical chance, this rook b5. Yeah, and queen a7 was played. Queen d5 check, king f8, yeah? Okay, maybe white just can play queen e3, which I don't believe honestly. Another move is f4. Take on f4 and bishop f3. And checks, king escapes, and then there is check. Okay.
Okay, I mean there is rook f5 back, but then you have again to go to this line of after queen a6, king d2.
Yes. And queen e3 looks like this is playable.
What is this endgame, by the way? Because pawn on e4 is hanging, d5 cannot be played. What is this endgame? Again, opposite colored bishops, but doesn't feel like a draw.
No, it's just bishop. If white managed to take this pawn, then the game is over because two passers are just simply two passers. So maybe this is. And he did play f4. Why did you listen to my advice?
He really listens to us, yeah.
Yeah. So queen e3 apparently was winning, and f4 en passant, bishop f3, and this is the position. Okay, so it is probably already, I mean, much easier with black because he is not in danger to lose the endgame with two passers, yeah, against two passers. But still, yeah, imagine the bishop comes to d5 or rook to b7, and then it's game over. So black should continue to play very precise. Just move per move. I don't know, queen e7 check. Yeah, queen e7 looks great. And queen e3 is the only move. Or king f2, but no, king f2, rook f3.
So king f2, rook f3, and
this is the way to blunder. And if you play king d1, just take the bishop. I cannot take the bishop. It's a pin.
Yeah. Okay, we have moves on the board. This is happening. Queen c7 was played.
Bishop d5 check, king f8. So black is placing all his pieces on the black squares.
According to the rules.
Yes, and you cannot touch any piece, yeah. Okay, queen c7, and yeah, actually now the situation is both are under 1 minute.
Oh no, this is very tough, very tough.
Queen d5, king f8 is losing because of check.
Ooh.
And rook b7. Actually, this is tricky check. This is tricky check.
Can you go queen f7?
Yes, apparently yes. And rook b8 check.
King h7.
Bishop e4. Now probably black should play queen f7, and if rook b8 check, bishop f8. Yeah.
Yes.
And trying to defend this endgame.
But look at the 6 seconds for Abhimanyu Mishra. He has to find a move. Did he play? I think he played a move. He played
rook f7. But I was just wondering, is king h8 losing? Okay, not losing. Not losing. Queen f7 is also not losing, and the move rook f7 is
fine.
Yeah.
The same. Still holding.
Wow. Okay.
He doesn't want to trade the queens. Maybe he has still some hopes.
Yeah.
Pawn on c2.
So bishop e4 here. I mean, you just play this move instantly, like bishop e4.
Yeah, just defend.
Defend and creating the threat of bishop g6.
But Suleymanli is not playing the move. He has 40 seconds on the clock.
And this also the threat is this one. And black, what do you play as black here?
I'm not even sure. What do you do?
It's
Suleymanli has to make a move. It's already 30 seconds on the clock, and he's reaching for the queen, and he's giving a check on a8.
Okay, repeating a couple of times. By the way, can black stop with bishop f8? Yeah, black can play bishop f8, rook g5. Ooh, and now king h8 probably is the only move. Okay, it's so hard to find those moves.
No,
king h8 is the only move here.
No, I mean, it's impossible.
Because rook g7, bishop g5, king h7, probably bishop e4. We don't want to
But you remember the game of Abhimanyu Mishra against Saleh Salem? He found all the moves in that preparation.
Okay, that one, he had enough time to do this. But now, and it actually happened, all happened, rook g5. And now king h8 is the only move for Mishra. And he found instantly, look.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said, I mean, I'm impressed by Mishra in this tournament.
By the way, we completely forgot about board number 2.
Yeah, we forgot, but there was nothing too impressive, so that's why I wasn't.
Yeah. So black was a pawn up, and black is still a pawn up. Black is 2 pawns up, but somewhere he missed. Wow, he lost a piece. What happened here? He was 2 pawns up, and he started missing. Ah, look what happened here. He just missed this double attack. Check 97 and now all those complications, you lose a piece. Okay, probably you are not worse because after b2 you are taking the piece back, but this is draw. This is draw.
Oh my god.
This is theoretical draw. Okay, it's not easy. It's not easy to make the draw here. I think g3 is a mistake here, if I'm not mistaken. This one is
You have to keep the pawn on g2.
This is what I think, but let's see the game because yeah, and the plan here is h4. I have now analyzed this position, and this is the plan. This is the winning plan. Not win g4.
To create a weakness on h3.
Yes, even if this looked more logical because you are forcing the king to go back, but this is the winning plan.
No, but this is very logical because you create this h3 weakness. If pawn takes, you take with the rook, and other than that, you threaten to take on g3, and then h3 is a weakness.
Okay, good. Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Looks
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Okay, once you
I
set
spent a couple of weeks analyzing this on games, and it's so logical and easy, yeah. And taking with f. Okay, this is missing.
Because now there are 2 pawns, but they're closer to each other, and it's easier to defend.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, but this is kind of culture, I would say, this h4, and okay. So then this.
But okay, this is current position, but let's probably go back to the board 4 because there we have players on the seconds playing the position. What has changed?
What was after rook g5, king h8, bishop e4, okay, queen to c4 check, bishop to d3, no more checks. One more check on queen e8, queen e6 check, and king to d1. So white castled long at the beginning, then went with the king to g1. Now probably the king comes back to b1. Yeah. Let's just change it.
This is chess.
This is chess, yeah, and yeah, okay, white is much better here. I mean, the difference is just queen's position. I mean, white has extra piece in the attack. Yeah, this famous rule. One is you have bishops, opposite color bishops. I mean, the side who is attacking has a piece up. So queen h1, rook h5. I don't know, so many threats.
And we have a move. Was b3 played? No, it was d5. I saw some pawn was played, but I didn't see which.
By the way, b3 also. But then the threat is queen h1. No, so this is exactly to stop to close the diagonal.
Yeah, no checkmate ideas.
Of course, black would be like happy if white takes on d5 and then we play this game with pawn down. But okay, so good chances to save that one. d5, yeah, good move, and also white cannot take with the rook because after queen takes queen g4 check, I mean probably white starts to attack here. So d5, Suleymanli is down to 38 seconds only.
Yeah, what a battle we have here. So he goes back with the queen to a1, not h1 check, but a1 check now. So
bishop g7.
Bishop g7.
What else? What else?
Has to play it.
Rook
Mishra with 20 seconds, by the way.
King g8, bishop h7, king f8.
He plays queen f6. He plays queen f6.
Okay, I was a little bit. Okay, but this time is different. You can take on f6 and take rook d5. No, it's actually
similar to the
it's similar,
previous, to this queen d5 idea.
Yeah, exactly. And white is forced to take on f6.
Yes.
Otherwise, queen f3 check and queen g3. Sorry, queen e3.
Rook e5 you cannot play.
Rook e5.
Queen f3.
Looks risky. No, rook e5, rook e7 maybe, just winning the rook. Oh.
Rook h5.
Rook h5 which is wrong, but I thought there is no check.
you.
Sorry,
That's
thank you,
okay.
thank you. Queen f6, and did Suleymanli made them? Not yet, yeah?
Not yet. He's about to make it.
And queen takes f6 probably.
Rook e5 is on the
Wow.
board. No.
Such nerves, yeah. Imagine you
Wow.
play this. You continue to play with the
With
both kings.
seconds.
And
So many moves are possible. Queen f3 check. I mean, I don't know. Bishop h6 is possible. By the way, bishop h6, queen f3, maybe some threats.
Bishop h6. Let's try. Let's try this one. I like the move because it's like cutting off the king from
King g8 was
escaping.
played.
King to g8. Okay, safe move. Safe move. Now no more checks. Queen to d4 probably. This is what I'm expecting.
There was something.
Queen d4.
There was some. I don't know. Mishra was showing
Queen to
something on the
d4.
score sheet, but apparently no. They continue playing. He showed something on the score sheet, but I didn't understand.
Queen d4 was my proposal, but I don't know what did he play.
He played queen d4,
He
queen
did play
f3,
queen f4, queen f3 check, king to king or not to king?
c1.
King c1, but you are under huge pin.
Oh.
I mean, I don't know how to start. With
Bishop
queen
g7.
h1 check, maybe queen h1 check first, or bishop g7 directly. Yeah, bishop g7, rook e8 check, rook f8, rook takes f8, king takes f8, queen takes b4. Okay, this.
You know, Viorel, it's such a tough call, but I suggest that we go to the first board just to see what changed. It's completely winning position.
Okay.
We might see resignation soon, but just to check what changed from the moment we went, and maybe then we come back to Abhimanyu position.
Wow, apparently White played all the best moves on this game.
Wow.
No, really. I mean, it's just amazing. He played so precise on this game, like converting with giving 0 chances.
Wow, truly incredible.
Yeah, I thought that the game was not so easy to convert. I mean, in mid time. No, he played, and look at the time. It's still 5 minutes. He just played all tempo. Yeah, just blitzing out the not an easy end game. Wow.
We might have a resignation any moment, even now. Maybe there will be resignation. I suggest we wait for a move of Tabatabai, or if he will resign for resignation, and then probably go back to Mishra, because both of them underrun such a tough call. You know where to go to, because this will be no. He's still playing. He's playing King d6. And shall we stay for a bit here? What do you think? b6 is played instantly.
Okay.
Yeah, looks like.
I know what is the only trick is. Wait, how do I manage this? This. He wants to play queen against rook or rook against queen.
And continue playing.
Yeah. h2, and there is also a chance that he will bring the king to b7 or c8. So king g2, no, but it's actually black is not in time. This, king h2, king d7 and b7. Missing one move only, but this is decisive. No, it's just not in time. Black is just not in time.
Not in time. King g2 is being played. We see Tabatabai is holding his head. He cannot believe it, and he resigned. He resigned. The game is over. We have a new leader. The sole leader for the first time, by the way. We have a sole leader of the tournament. Pranav, the person who was leading, sometimes with 2, sometimes with 8 other players, but he was leading, and after round 7 he will be the sole leader, which of course boosts the confidence to win the event you were mentioning earlier. So now we will have 5.5 points. It means, okay, let's move on to the board 4 for a moment, but it means you were saying that maybe even 6.5 could be
enough to win the tournament. Yeah.
Yes, and he will be having 5.5 points with 2 more rounds to play.
Yeah. So wow, amazing tournament for Pranav V. I mean, he's showing such confidence. Maybe okay, of course. I mean, you cannot play perfect. Yeah, you make mistakes sometimes, but still, yeah, he managed to hold. to hold his nerves, to control the position, and yeah, he had the chance, he had the possibility to repeat the moves, but he went from the repetition. By the way, what happened here? White is Black won the exchange.
Wait, what
the
happened?
game.
We missed it.
Yeah. This is
We were
exactly this is what I
focusing.
was saying, that this pin is huge.
Oh,
And Rook G1, Queen G5, Rook takes G7. Okay, probably still not easy. No, not easy to win this time for Black. So Rook takes G7, probably King B3, yeah? King B3, Rook takes G3, King takes B4, King F7, and this is just a draw. King E6 and C4. So White is in time to, oh, sorry, not yet Bishop, because Bishop hangs. And how do you make a draw here? King to
good
D4.
question.
No, this is not not draw yet. King D4, then check. Or maybe this is just a draw, yeah? Oh,
A king E5 forward.
King E3. This is a draw.
Yeah, because
Apparently,
I think if king goes to C5,
C5.
maybe king E5.
Yeah. So
So just-
and then Black plays the king, Rook C8, Rook B8, cut off the king. But
And
this
here
is,
the problem is that Black cannot cut off the king.
and this is theoretical draw. But even Black managed to, let's say, okay, just a random move, and it's losing.
You have, I think you have to keep the bishop and play with the king.
No, only move is C3 here.
What?
Only move is C3 that saves the game.
To stop.
Yeah, because any other move, I just play or G4 and then or G3. Look,
Oh my God.
C3 is only move to keep the position, and Black cannot enter. Yeah. Okay, only the square is the square B3, but it's too far and probably here White falls. Okay, but this is not easy. This is not easy to find all those moves. So he took with the king. King B3, King F6, we are expecting, so King B4 and King E5. But here G4, White keeps the pawn. So instead of King E5, Rook G7, King C5, and King E5. So it's not easy here. So for instance, King C5 might be losing for the same reason, King C5, King E5. So again, the only move is C3 here. Rook takes G3 and bishop somewhere, yeah? Yeah, but this is not easy. This is not easy. So Mishra again got good winning chances. I mean, some winning chances. So takes, and instead of king takes b4, g4. Now this is precise move. This is precise move. And if rook b7, White just stays, yeah? Like bishop f5, king e5, bishop d3 back, king f4, bishop f5, let's say a waiting move like rook b8. c3 is losing, and if White keeps waiting, yeah. Okay, it's a draw, but it's not so easy. I mean, White should play very precise here.
Yes.
And meanwhile, maybe we can move to board number 2.
Yeah, let's go there.
Yeah, board number 2 and check. So
To see what is going.
So here, after
So he's
rook
trying
b1,
to create a weakness.
check, king f5, yeah, and this is draw. This is draw. Okay, so not great technique for Jose Martinez. So h4, yeah, instead of g4, h4 was the winning plan, and he missed that one.
Yes, it was unfortunately missed this h4.
Okay,
Analyzed by
yeah.
you.
One more time, we can show this moment.
For
Yeah.
many weeks, yeah.
So this is the moment actually when you have this position, this structure. So do not play g4, but h4. Yeah, this is the winning plan here. You change the pawn h for pawn g, then you have the two weaknesses, e3 and h3, and then also you have the possibility of creating two passers. Yeah, this is basically also an idea. So you take on g3, then you play f4, e takes f4, g takes f4, and you play two passers. And with g4, you basically lose this possibility. So the explanation actually is very simple. You know? Two weaknesses plus the possibility to create connected pass pawns.
And also they're so far from each other because G3 and E3 are closer.
Exactly.
Maybe.
Yeah. So king can protect both pawns. Yeah. And here, yeah, you just.
Viorel, thank you so much for sharing this for free. You were analyzing it for so long, spending many ducats maybe on the.
No ducats.
No
just my own brain.
Just
I'm not
brain,
using any ducats. Never actually in my life.
You don't use the cloud edge.
I don't use the cloud edges. No, never. I mean, I have
So
my
you analyze
5 years old computer, and still I can find good novelties and ideas. So
Nice.
you don't really need a very strong computer. Okay, so miss the win, and probably here we'll see another 100 moves.
And look at this interesting choice by Abhimanyu Mishra. He didn't go for the lion with fork,
Okay.
but he decided to defend the pawn on b4.
Yeah, so this was the. No, but actually white didn't take the b4 pawn.
White didn't.
White just play
okay.
here g4 to keep the pawn g. Okay, and g5. And maybe this king g5. I was thinking, why not to play rook b7 and come with king g5, king f4? Maybe just not allow white to push too far. Okay. Also this deserve attention. So there's this king a4, and if king d6, then king b5 probably is the move. And
but you can always.
This one is losing, yeah, because of b3.
You cannot. I think you should play at that moment already
Because
g7.
of b3, yeah, and rook b3.
I think you already have to play g7 after king d6.
So g7, and then we can,
same.
but it's same, but not the same, yeah. Because here probably white is not in time to play c3 because check. Check
No.
is wrong. Okay, then let's start with.
I think the wrong was to take with the rook on g7 apparently.
Just king c5. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, just
C5,
protecting the
yeah.
pawn. So I thought g7 threatening queen, but not. Okay, so what is the current position? We have king d6 was played. No, king e6. Okay. And rook f5.
Bishop c5. Yeah.
And now you have to choose the. How do you stay? Yeah. Rook g5, bishop d3, king c5 probably back, and king a4 only move, might be this only move. I think this is the only move, because if king b2, this is probably lost, yeah?
And we have king c5 on the board. This was just
and
played.
probably king a4 here is the only move.
Suleymanli has 1 minute on the clock. Will he find?
Okay, king b2 is not losing too, apparently. This is very strange. This is not losing.
Not yet.
Not yet, yeah. Surprisingly.
And if king d4.
King b3 back. Almost.
And if instead of king d4, rook g1.
Okay, probably white can take the pawn.
Instead of king d4, sorry.
Instead of king d4, rook to g1, bishop f5 then.
Just back.
And losing.
No, my idea is now king d4 because king b3 will be rook b1.
And king
Okay,
a2
king
back.
a2.
But why this one is losing? Okay. Why? Because of king c4 now, maybe. And no, it's a triangulation, I think. It's okay, it's so hard this game. So this position now is lost for some reason. And what is the
Wait a
reason?
second, how many pieces do we have? 8, right? And
No,
so
it's too many pawns. Yeah, but better not to use.
I know, but I mean that is stable base, so this should be, this evaluation should be
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, yeah.
So it means like it's winning.
Yes. Now it's winning. Yeah. But how? Why?
How it's
What's the difference? I mean, why this now is losing?
Can we go to the live position because we're?
Yeah, let's go to the live position.
Because he played the move king b.
So he did play king b2 and rook b1. Actually, it was rook g1. It was a nice try. Because bishop f5 looks like the move you play instantly. But
and apparently winning.
Apparently winning for black. Okay, we'll check this one because it's really interesting. Let's stay on the live board.
King b3, now attacking the pawn. Okay, but how do you defend only with rook g4 or king c5?
No, rook g4 now.
Bishop f5.
Bishop f5, yeah, and you lose the pawn.
So, but king c5 just returning back?
And then you play rook b1, rook g1.
And then again. Okay,
then
let's try again. This bishop
This bishop
f5.
f5 is losing, yeah? Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Because Mishra is not playing yet move, so we have time.
Yeah. So white bishop f5 is lost now. So king to d4, king to b3. And this is so what would be the move? If rook to g3, then bishop to d3 back. And now apparently is a difference. And what is that? King d4, king b3. King a5. King a4. No, we don't need this. Maybe bring the king to a5, and this is maybe winning. Bring the king to a5. Okay, but it's so hard, and this. Okay. Yeah, this is the winning plan. This is the winning
okay,
plan.
so both defense and winning plan is so difficult.
Yeah, and if king a2, but this is not over. And maybe now d4. And now d4. Yeah, d4 now, exactly. And if king b2, there is b3.
Oh, and then you take king b4, and then there is a passer.
Okay, okay. So king b6, king a5, and king a4, king a5.
Wow.
Okay, interesting gun game.
Wow, you found it. Amazing.
Yes, thank you. So,
no, but this shows how beautiful chess can be. Just
yeah. And in the game, it was a repetition, one-time repetition, or two times, I don't know. I know, king a4, yeah, not king b2 this time, but king to a4. Can black checkmate here?
Would love to, yes.
Yeah, so let's say rook
g1.
Rook g3, and if bishop f5, checkmate.
So king g3 is a must.
King b3 is a must, and once again, by the way, with white to move here, and I'm still king a4, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you were right, but with white to move in that position.
Maybe white is lost, yeah. Or
white is lost, yeah, because the rook moved from g5 to g3, and here we made rook g1 and then rook g3.
So rook g1 was played, and king b3 back probably. What else?
Looks like this.
Yeah. By the way, do we have result on board number 2 or not yet?
Not yet. I mean, they're playing, but they're already limiting the material. Now there are 2 pawns.
So this is, take, and
2 against 1.
Yeah, so to win, black needs the king to d4, which is impossible.
There's always checks.
Yeah, I mean, rook d8 also cut off the king. Okay, this is draw. This is probably draw. And do we have other games in progress? No. In one more game, Motilov Pirun, but
okay, let's go back probably to Suleymanli against Mishra. Let's try to. I mean, this endgame, but you figured it out. Amazing. Okay, now rook g4.
Yeah, so the king.
Triangulation with the rook.
And if king b3, now maybe black.
b6.
Yeah, but bishop f5. That's the problem. It's an attack.
Because so this was the point. Yeah, because while king was still on b2.
Yeah, if king b2, now this is losing. This is losing, and king a4.
So this was the main point. While still king is on b2, not attacking the pawn.
Yeah.
Okay.
So king b6 is played, and now bishop f5 makes draw immediately.
Rook g5.
Rook g5.
And then a bishop
and king a5 now. Okay. And now what is the move? c3 here? Let's try. Probably losing, but let's try. No, it's not losing. By the way, might be that c3 here is the only move. Because if you play king d2,
king a4, and you have the same.
We know the story. So here c3 is the only move.
By the way, no, king a. I saw that king a5 was on the board, but it was king a4.
King a4, yeah. And now if bishop f5, rook g5, bishop d3. No, it's just.
So now it's black to move.
It's black to move now, yeah. And
so
what
king
did you
c5. So I think what Suleymanli, he realized that there could be this idea
Yeah,
And that's why when there was a repetition, he didn't go to b2, but he went back to a4, forward to a4. And we have moved back, king c5, now king b3. And now the problem is if black will play...
rook b1, rook g1 now is the only idea to play, yeah?
Yeah, rook g1.
Rook g1 and king b2 is losing there. So after rook b1, so king, and what was the draw? What was the king a4 again?
I think, oh,
No, here king a4 is losing.
wow.
Ah, because of the move rook b1.
Oh. Oh no,
And
slowly.
finish. And finish.
And
If
king is out of
g7,
the game.
and if you play bishop f5 here,
Okay, there was some moves.
and king c4.
King c5, you can
Rook
say.
f4. What's the
Okay.
idea of the move? There is no bishop f5. Okay, but king a4 back only move probably.
Okay.
And
maybe now but now king b6, g7.
and changing the pawns. Yeah, this is probably draw. So no, rook g4. No, this the only try is rook g1, I believe.
Rook f8 he's playing. He played rook f8 now.
Trying to go from there, yeah. And
yeah, king b3.
And then king c. What is check. Rook b8. Maybe black wants to defend the pawn and come with the king to e5, d6. Oh.
Maybe now rook b3, rook f3, sorry. Coming back,
King
and
a4.
then rook g3, and then rook g1.
Oh yeah.
Coming back to this plan, but just
yes.
first getting on this.
No, actually he's intending to go with the king. But actually, even if you manage the king on f6, I don't believe it's an improvement.
Yeah, you cannot.
Yeah.
You need to break through on the queen side for this.
Exactly, and rook is the. I mean, you should fight with rook against the passed pawn, and king should help your own pawns.
By the way, we have already pawn against pawn on board too. I'm just wondering if there was a result or not yet. No, not yet. The players are there, still playing.
Okay, some tricks are still possible here. You need to be careful. For instance, after rook, let's say a2, king f3, yeah. Here, you should just give the pawn a and play a move like rook a8. Rook a8, bringing the rook to a3, and this is draw. Yeah, no, this is nothing to.
This is going to be a draw. So the only game which still is interesting and still not clear how it's going to finish is probably this one.
By the way, black can lose this game. Look, the threat is bishop e6.
Oh.
And if rook b7, bishop f7. And then just a problem. So still black might be okay. I don't know if you play a move like king d4.
Okay, king, of course.
Yeah, just a small demonstration, but yeah, players are controlling the game.
Yeah.
And by the way, I believe that even this move might be draw. You are forced to go. Black is forced to go rook g8. King takes b4, this, and c3. We have seen something similar, yeah, and probably there is no breakthrough.
Yes, doesn't look so. So king d6. Yeah, one more time, there is a problem. You cannot go through. It looks like a fortress from white. There was this one chance which black had, but in order to do that, again, you have to remaneuver the rook. Okay, he's trying. So he's going forward with the king, where? To d4. But then again, there will be bishop f5.
Yeah, and king on f6, okay, then you can't make progress.
You just pin to the pawn.
By the way, there is a trick here. King a4 probably is losing here.
b3?
b3, correct.
Oh.
Correct. b3 is.
And then king d4.
And this is actually psychologically, because king a4 there was always the only move. Yeah, you saved the game. But now, exactly in this moment, this is losing. b3, and then king comes to d4 to c3 and just promote.
I think players on such level see it, of course, but surprises can also happen.
Yeah, exactly. So king to b2 probably is the move here. Okay, c3. No, c3 might be not. Okay, by the way, let's check here c3 because this is a little bit different. And this is lost. This is lost because just black remaneuvered his rook on g3, and then just easy lost. So c3 is losing, king a4 is losing, bishop cannot move, then king b2 is the only move here.
And he played
King b2 is the only move.
bishop e2.
Bishop e2. So black can stay on this.
Apparently still.
Black can play on this diagonal.
Second board is finished. Meanwhile, there was a draw agreed. So as you're mentioning earlier, there is going to be soon a draw. And here we have it. So we have many draws and only one win on the board 1. So that leaves us with a board 4 with still hopes for a decisive result. Abhimanyu Mishra can still try to push for a victory in this endgame. Other than that, we have all draws in top 9 boards, besides board 1, of course.
Yeah, exactly. One, and the next is on board
10.
10. Pawn 10, Pishot 1 against Sadvani with black pieces. Okay, king f5, bishop d3 back. Yeah, we'll see Mishra trying, because of course you have to try. I mean, especially you have real chances. Objectively, maybe black is holding this one, but still you can try this. You can try forever. You can remaneuver the rook. You can try again this plan with rook g1 there. You can try to bring the king on a5. I mean, there are many ideas.
Yeah, definitely, there are many. So what do you think? Shall we keep on following the game, or shall we call it a day? What do you say?
I believe that this will be a draw, so maybe we can have some conclusion of the day.
Because I believe they're going to still be playing on for a long time. Mishra will still try to push. I think since this game doesn't have a difference in the leaders, because we have only one leader right now, who is Pranav, because he won against Tabatabai. They were both leading till today. So this was one of the highlights. And what were other maybe interesting games from today, Viorel, for you?
Yeah, of course, first board was okay, we discussed so much about that game. Other games that I want to mention is board 2, okay, where Jose Martinez played an excellent game. He won a pawn. He outplayed his opponent till the rook's game, where he missed this very important h4 plan, and he could just convert his extra pawn. And Jiner, of course, she's surprising us with a very strong play. I mean, another grandmaster escaped. I mean, this time Sanan Sjugirov, making a draw with white pieces. So she's playing so strong. I mean, as you said, she's already world number 2. But basically, I would say she's world number 1 because Fan is not active anymore. I mean, not that active anymore. So I don't know. Even a match between like Fan and Jiner is now. I'm not sure about the result. What will be the result? This is okay. This was the leaders group. So everything happened actually. The most interesting on board 1 and board 4. On board 4, it was a crazy game, and still the game is in progress.
Yes.
I mean, White's king was on the queen side and the king side and back on the king side. I mean, it's and Mishra, he missed a couple of times the win, clear win. He was attacking, he was playing very strong, but probably at some point he was so low on time, he couldn't find the decisive blow, the decisive.
Yeah, it was so unfortunate for Abhimanyu. And by the way, while he was playing, you could see his emotions. I mean, what?
And black did blunder.
Wait.
We just said king a4 is
okay,
not
we are staying.
Don't play king a4. Just don't play king a4 because you might. But this is kind of Zugzwang. Okay, but because you cannot move the bishop pawn hangs. And okay, so here you have to decide to go to. No, but here this one is probably draw.
Because king is too far.
And then and this you take the position of the king. So here c3 exactly was the Yeah, because you just managed to put the king on d4. And instead he played the move king a4 and b3. Okay, good idea. Taking on b3, king f4, yeah?
But now king is a couple of squares far.
Yeah, and maybe white can give the bishop for the pawn and try to play for his passed pawn. Let's try. So b4, king e3, bishop f5.
Now threat bishop e6, let's not forget it.
Maybe not a strong, such a big threat because white's pawn is black's pawn is very close to promotion. So bishop e6 just d3, g7, d2. So b5, d3, bishop takes d3.
What is this endgame?
King takes d3, and this is lost because white is not in time. Okay, so then we can gain a tempo. We can play g7 first. d2, bishop c2. Okay, king d2, this is b6, immediately draw. Take, white. So rook g8 and b6. Yeah, this is draw. So king b2, then b6. This is immediately draw. And if rook g7, then anyway b6. Rook takes g7, king b5, and this is draw. Yeah, so apparently he missed this b3 idea, but white is still holding.
On the live position, because
I think this is live position. This is live
this
position.
is live position.
Exactly, they are going for this line. So bishop b5. Okay, black can, I know, black can try, yeah. So bishop f5, b4, and b5, pushing that pawn. Bishop f5 is played, and d4 is the only try because otherwise bishop e6. And he did play d4, yeah.
We might see all of it on the board now.
Yeah, exactly. So now b5 or g7. Okay, I don't believe this. There is a difference here. G7, d3, and b5, d2, and bishop c2.
He has to try to use the pants, yes, on the king side and on the queen side.
Yeah,
That's
this
pushing
is
forward.
draw. This is draw.
Wow.
This is draw. What a save! I mean,
No, Suleymanli made it great, of course. Okay, d4 is on the board for Suleymanli, 40 seconds.
okay, g7 or b5 equally strong. I mean, it's just the same. It's just, yeah, b5, okay. d3, and now it is important moment not to take on d3 because this one is losing. Bishop d3, king d3, and black is in time.
And d3 is being played by Abhimanyu.
And now g7 or king a5, but king a5 I believe is not that precise, but maybe it's still draw. Not today. Okay, d2, bishop c2, and how is this position winning? It's a check, winning an important tempo. And if king b6, rook to g8, winning an important tempo, and then rook takes g3, bishop cannot take. Okay, so there is still room for mistake, yeah?
Always. So d3 is there, so Suleymanli.
So king a5 is losing. Only g7. G7 is the only move. G7 might be the only move. Okay, I'm not sure about, but I think g7 is the only move. So king a5 is losing an important tempo.
He goes king a5.
And I just mentioned this is losing. This is losing
here.
That was so important tempo. Now rook a8 check. Rook a8 check. Look why this move is so important. Because yeah, as I said, this is rook g8 and d2. And if king b4, okay, now actually even this might be. Wait. d2, bishop c2 or bishop g4, which is the same, and there is time to eat the pawn. No. This is draw. Wow. Okay, probably first, maybe this. And this, and we play the position with queens on the board.
Wait, what?
We play the position with queens on the board. Okay, here there are hundreds checks. Maybe there is something better, yeah? Apparently, computer is saying there is something better here. So rook c8, g7. Okay. Maybe rook c8, g7, and rook g8. No. So then rook c8 is not
Maybe king d2, or it's not
in d4,
king d4.
and then b6, and king b5,
Oh, sorry, I meant king e2.
king to e2, then g7,
And g7.
and this
And
is
then not
draw.
in time.
No, you have to. I mean, okay, this is winning. This is winning. I mean, with the queen and rook against queen.
We have, by the way, this position on the board. d2 and bishop c2 was played.
d2, bishop c2. Now
Rook c8.
missing. This is losing an important tempo. Rook a8 was the only move. But actually, this is kind of by rule. I mean, you play this check, and if king b6, you go with the check. You need this tempo. You need this tempo. You need this tempo. And here, yeah.
So let's go back to the.
And now the draw. You know what is the draw here? Here g7 is the draw. But it's so hard. Why now it is draw, and before with the king on b4 is losing? So the same position with white king on b4 is losing, and this one is draw.
No, incredible.
It's probably king is closer, yeah? And when we change the queens on d1, then it's just closer to promotion.
Wow.
Check.
Maybe because it's a moment we are stopping away from the check, and then queen d4 is check in some way. Some lines.
Okay, thank you very much to understand.
Okay, this is so tough.
It goes bishop d1.
Yeah.
And again, rook, apparently here rook a8 was winning again, yeah?
Still
Yeah, rook a8 check. I mean,
you have to include it.
Yeah, or
if king goes b6, then he's stepping in front of the pawn.
And also the black can capture the pawn with check, which is also important. And if king b4, your tempo, okay, but with so, I mean,
with so little time on the clock,
yeah, it's just impossible
difficult
to find all the moves.
Of course.
It's just impossible.
No, this full game is like a thriller, you know, starting from the middle game where Abhimanyu Mishra found this attack. I mean, he was just pushing, and I mean, the whole game they are playing on 1 minute. I remember, like, from that attacking position Abhimanyu Mishra had, almost all the time he had 1 minute. Okay, Suleymanli had a bit more time, but
and you know, he played the move g7, so we'll see the same position, queen against rook and queen. Rook takes d1, promoting, rook a1 check, king to b6, and d1, yeah? And why this is draw?
Who knows?
Still not easy to understand.
Maybe because rook is on, if rook would be on the second rank, it could defend the king from the checks. Now rook is on a1. It will be only queen.
No way to hide the king, and if you, I mean, if you
stop with the
with the queen, then probably exchange queens, and white is very close to promote the king, the pawn. Yeah. It's this is the reason. This is the reason, and the g1 queen. We have the position now.
Very unusual endgame.
Yeah, white is black is the rook up, but probably okay, but. Anyway, you have to play very precise checks here. I mean, I don't believe all the checks leads to draw. I mean, not all the checks.
So not all roads lead to Rome, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so first I see like queen g5, for example, not let
you need a diagonal checks, yeah? This is the way. Okay, king d4.
No, he went queen e6.
Queen e6. Against the rule. And king to d2, and queen to d5. This is draw immediately, and take on d1. This is draw immediately. So black cannot go to, cannot cross the d file. That's the problem. Cannot cross the file. Then you go king f2.
Yes.
King to d. No, okay. This is draw immediately. Unless I understood his point. King d4, and if queen d6, he wants to go king to c4. And now trading is losing because king is too close. Apparently shouldering.
Not too close.
Okay, this is funny. Yeah, this, and we have this knight, rook against knight. You know.
So we have a check. We have a check. Yeah.
Just a small demonstration. We have another 50 moves. We will have with this game. Here, only move is to promote to knight. Otherwise, you are losing.
Yes.
And after king d6, we'll play another 50 moves on this one. This is my prediction.
So from here we are definitely leaving.
Yeah, so this is funny. This is funny.
Arbiters are having fun.
Yeah, so king c4 and queen takes d1.
Imagine it will happen.
Yeah, queen d1 makes draw, but the game will last. It's already moved 104. Oh, sorry, almost 100, 97. Yeah, but on 104 we'll get the knight, and another 50 moves. They will play that end game. 50 move plus? Players have to play.
Plus 20.
Okay. So
if players don't claim, then
so the theoretical game can last here till
75.
tomorrow. Okay.
Maybe adjourn.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a good moment to adjourn the game.
And arbiters, commentators, and all the stuff, they already missed the lunch, the dinner, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so queen takes d1. No, he didn't. He prefers to stay with the queen, to check with the queen. King b3, and now where is the check? To e3. Okay. King c2 and queen c5 back, yeah? Okay, this is maybe safer.
No, because the problem is if even, I mean, if he finds a way to stop the checks with a queen, then it will be only queen. The rook cannot stop the checks.
It's
It
true.
will be always going around. But he's finding very tricky checks, by the way.
So queen e3, king to b2, then okay, probably queen f2, queen e5.
E5,
Yeah. Probably not.
Probably queen e5 is trickier, so not to allow queen
And if
c2.
king a2, only
Queen
check
e6.
is queen e6. And if king b1,
Queen
e4. Actually, also maybe g6. What a game.
Yeah, king goes backwards. He cannot find, yeah. Okay, he has 1.5 minutes now on the clock.
King to a2. King a2, yeah? Hiding. And trying to but you cannot bring this rook. Cannot bring this rook.
You cannot.
Okay, maybe look, if this he wants to play the queen here, but this is again draw. Takes and king c5 even makes a draw, I think. I'm losing. This one is losing. So king c6 only.
And king c7 not some good?
King c7 is also good. Yeah.
Okay, queen e6 was played. Check.
King e6 was played, and now taking. I mean, queen b3, just taking king c7 or king c6. Next draw.
So let's see. I mean, he has to do it because other than that, it's going to be just king moving around.
Yeah.
He plays queen b1, king b1. Okay, Viorel, I have to ask you, till when is your dinner?
I think I already have to order.
Oh,
because
no.
I think I want to do. Okay, it's okay. I mean, probably the game will end in a draw, but let's see. Is he intending to trade the queens or not? Or more maneuvers? King c1, I think they play, yeah? Yeah, king c1.
I think the players are not hungry.
Yeah, King c1, queen e3, or queen f4.
Queen c4.
Yeah, queen c4, I mean.
But queen c4, by the way, yeah, there is no queen c2 again. And here is different story than when the king was on d4. Then if queen c4 check, king d2, queen d4, and then it's the same rook against pawn. But the king is much further away.
Exactly.
So yeah, we might see it in the next moves, but Suleymanli is calculating, of course, double checking, triple checking that everything is working out. 40 seconds on the clock. No, he goes for queen e3.
Okay, I mean, the good news for white cannot miss the draw here. I mean, just any check is basically a draw.
Yes.
I mean, this is I mean, you can give just any check.
So that's why there was always a draw, because even the queen, if the queen stops, trading the queens and going into the rook against pawn endgame.
Yeah, so Mishra missed a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
Even in the end game, he missed the win.
Yes.
Even in the end game, in the middle game, of course, I had a decisive attack, but in the end game, he missed.
You know, I was actually thinking that the game on the board too will last very long time. This 4 against 3.
Yeah,
But it appeared that
yeah.
it's
Actually,
this one.
yeah, such a big transformations on this end game. Yeah, it looks like it was decisive attack in the middle game. Then suddenly White Kings escape. White was playing for a win because White had attack, and finally Black managed to win the exchange, and Mishra was very close to win this game, but
Okay, one more check. King b2, queen e5. We have checks. Checks on the board incoming. Yeah.
I mean, you try. Of course, you try.
You try,
with
of
black
course.
pieces. I mean,
What else to do, yeah?
yeah, you have to try. This is what about to be professional. Yeah, you just play till the end. You try to use any chances, even small one. You try.
Yeah, that's what's also Magnus always doing. Yeah, he has some slight advantage in the endgame. He's going for it.
Yeah.
Even theoretically draw endgame, you just go for it. King b2 and queen e6. I think it's going to be 2-time repetition. We had already this position. I remember queen was on e6. And I think Suleymanli also remembers queen was on e6.
He's checking his score sheet. He's checking his score sheet, but yeah, still we have to play. I mean, queen b3 here, take and by the way, queen b3 is draw because takes 6 and king c6, yeah? Yeah,
I think we were looking king c6 or king c7, both of them.
And by the way, I know, king c7. No.
And queen b3 was played, and Abhimanyu Mishra just played it, and he just shaking his head. We will see queen b3 now. Yes, Suleymanli is taking, king takes, and we are going to see king c6 or king c7.
By the way, is king c5 losing?
Yes, we were talking this position.
Yeah, this is game over. So, but king c7 is
Still,
yeah. Okay.
But why, by the way, king c5, because rook a5 was not correct. There was something.
Because rook a5.
King b6 back.
King b6 back, king b4.
Okay.
No, rook a5, king c6 makes draw.
King c6, yeah.
Okay, but and here probably the win is king a4. King a4 is the win here. b5 and king a5.
Oh, and then
yeah, just b7, rook b1, king c6, and black is in time. So it's a famous shouldering rule.
King c7 is on the board. He played king c7.
And now you should try this check. And now king b6 is probably losing.
Maybe king b8.
King b8.
And just b6.
No, I think king b8 is losing. I have no.
Just b6.
This.
b7.
This.
King a8 maybe.
And we play with the knight. I don't want to play.
But maybe king
king a8.
Yeah.
King a8 and yeah, it's a draw.
Rook c1 check, king d7.
Yeah, or king d6. By the way, both moves are making draw in this position. King d1, king c6. Yeah, you cannot miss the win. You cannot miss the draw. You cannot miss. Yeah, it's just.
Check again, king c7.
Yeah, maybe we can have this position on the board.
Yeah, exactly. So all the moves are being played quickly. King d7 again, back one more time.
Suleymanli is checking the score sheet.
How many moves were repeated? Okay, it was king c7, king d7, king c7 back. Now it will be threefold repetition. No, he's not going for it. Okay, he's playing king a5. Of course, he has to try. You're mentioning this.
Yeah.
Okay, b6. Of course, they are the only moves. All moves are being played very, very quickly.
King a5, b7, or b1, king c7. We see, yeah, this is just draw. Just draw.
Manu Mishra already realized it a long time ago, but of course it's still till the game is happening. I mean, he's still trying, he's still having hope, he's still having faith, and of course it's very difficult psychologically when you had such a winning position and then just to get on the draw. But yeah, and one more time, another save from Suleymanli, impressive.
Yeah.
Impressive for the Azerbaijani Grandmaster. Yeah, b7 is on the board. b7, yeah. Okay, we're going to have a draw now. All right, what a fun day.
Yeah, it was a long day.
Long day, yeah.
Long day today. Probably today was the longest day of the tournament, longest game of the tournament, 113 moves.
We have to check with the arbiters, yeah. Maybe in the Masters.
Maybe
or
in the
something
Masters,
longer. Who knows? But yeah, what a day, Viorel. Maybe just summarize in a couple of
I
words.
think enough for summarizing
Oh,
today.
enough already.
We made so many,
Yes.
so it's just
So yeah, dear.
Pranav, yeah. It's,
Pranav is the leader.
is the
That's the
leader.
most important.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we will have round number 8 at 5 p.m. local time. So we're looking forward for even more spicy games on the board. So dear viewers, thank you for watching. We hope you enjoyed the show, and we will see you tomorrow at the same place.